Mic check, mic check.
Oh, look at that energy. G. There an echo? Am I losing it? Tunneling Jews. Tunneling Jews. Is it echoing? Jews. Tunneling. Did you see the tunneling Jews? Did you see that? You didn't. You haven't been in the news, Jews. They came into synagogue and the Jews are tunneling, dude. My buddy literally called me today and he goes, "Where are y'all going? Tell me." Yeah, I was thinking at like Kosher Frank's, dude. Wherever. What's the ballpark Frank, the kosher Jewish place? Hebrew National Franks, dude. That's where they're all going, dude. They're tunneling to get Hebrew National Franks. Wherever that head. It is nice. Thank you for saying that. Welcome to the Room is Hot, everybody. Had accidental chaos. It's your first time here. If I say accidental chaos, it's just to slap something 3 times because it's a cult. It's a cult. Welcome to the cult. Yeah, instead of Kool-Aid, we have cheap alcohol. So tip your bartender, donate to the GoFundMe. There's a GoFundMe, and if you pay the rent this month, there's a ticker, then everything is free for the rest of the time until the next month. Yeah. And if you don't get there, then it carries over, and it's never free. That's the lure of being in a cult. It's like, oh my God, but if we just get to $3,000, it's going to be free. Maybe if I stay in this cult just a little bit longer, then we'll get the prize. It's a dangling carrot, everybody. In this case, I guess a dangling Budweiser. Yeah, Trump 2024. I'm just kidding. I did. Do you like Trump? I went to a Trump rally, dude, and it was amazing, dude. It was free, and it was because I was bored, and I was like, my God, this is history. This is history to go do this and get drunk at it because I'm a historian at heart, and that's why I want to go see it. And it just made me think. I wonder if there was any people in Germany in 1939, and they were like, "Well, it's history. Let's go see this Hitler guy and see what it's about. It's the best thing in town." Well, okay. Well, I'm not a history guy, all right? That's why I went to Trump next year. Like, well, it's new. Whatever. Hitler 2024. No, just kidding. He's somewhere in Argentina. Room's hot. Let's just get this thing going. We are live streaming if you're getting on stage. And if you want the clip from it, then ask me, and then I'll get back to you in a while. But this next man coming to the stage, the first man coming to the stage, he's a legend around here. He's fucking hilarious. Give it up. What? Oh. I guess it must be somebody else then. Give it up for Ish the Comic.
Good day, folks. Welcome to Accidental Chaos. Okay, I'm starting over. Okay. All right, I guess that's my time. All right, thank you very much, folks. Hello, welcome, everybody. Thank you. Accidental Chaos. There we go. All right, my name's Ish the Comic. I've already kind of ruined my New Year's resolutions. My first one was to cuss less, and I started I stopped cussing more out, but I'm still cussing mentally. Like anytime I see anything, I'm like motherfucker. Like I'm still at rage with the world. But then I just started cussing like normal today at work, and I was like, fuck it, dude. But then I do have another one where I'm going to no longer be calling white people crackers because I really like saltines, and I don't like white people that much. And that is just an insult to crackers. I mean, like we gotta have another word for them. I want to just start calling white people what they really are: colonizers, because that's what they do. They just take over. Yes, they are indeed. But yeah, they got to be watched. They got to be watched. And there's a lot of other things that I always talked about doing that I've decided to finally do. Skydiving. That's something I've talked about for fucking years, man. This is the year I'm gonna go skydiving. I think the closest place, like in Ontario, the city, not the fucking the street or airport or whatever. I don't even know what I'm thinking about right now. But yeah, and then another thing I was thinking about trying that I've talked about for years, white pussy. So help me God, I'm going to get into some white pussy by the end of the year. Even if I have to pay for it, folks. I'm saying I'm crossing that line. I'm hitting up Figueroa. I do not care anymore. There's no leaps or bounds. I will go. What else did I talk about doing that I haven't done yet? I am almost 50 and I do not know how to ride a bike. I know. It's embarrassing. I'm dead fucking serious, dude. I was raised in White Town, Plano, Texas. You look it up. There's not that many black people there. But no, but like all my friends, they all had bikes, but they were white, so they were very easy to keep up with. I was like, okay, this is just a light jog. Like, I don't know why you guys are sweating this shit. Like, I mean, I grew up. I was playing I used to ride skateboard, and I used to do that decent. But like nobody could tell me that I was doing it wrong because they're all white. They're like, oh yeah, dude, you fucking radical. What an athletic specimen they called me. But no. But then when I moved out here, I got into acting. And for some reason, I get booked for Bike Messenger a lot. And I don't know how to fucking ride a bike. Like half the time on set, it's just like, hey, yeah, just take this package, walk it up the steps. Like I just look like a bike messenger because they wardrobe me and shit like that. And then one fucking day, I'm on this fucking movie with fucking Ben Stiller, Apartments or Duplex, some shit like that. I'm booked as a bike messenger. Like, they have me in an outfit. I'm like, okay, the first scene, oh, yeah, just walk up the stairs, just pretend like you're making a delivery, some shit like that. I was like, cool. And then I heard over the PA, hey, can we get the bike ready? Because, we're going to need this bike messenger to actually ride the bike. Fuck, dude. I had, like, about 2 hours to try and practice without anybody watching me and shit like that. And I fucked it up really bad. So then when it's time for me to do this fucking thing, I'm like, hey, man, I think there's something wrong with the bike, some shit like that. I don't know what to tell you. So then they get, like, the prop handler. He gets on this motherfucking thing. He's pushing 50. He's fucking doing wheelies and, fucking spinning the fucking handle. I was like, what the fuck? I thought, the safety was on. I didn't know what to say. But either way, I still got paid for the day, $150 for 8 hours. But of course, I embarrassed myself in front of Ben Stiller, who was the director of the movie. And 4 years later, Tropical Thunder was made, folks. So I might have been the inspiration for Tropic Thunder about fake actors and shit like that. But they say fake it till you make it. I still do that. I know I might look it, but I do not know anything about weed whatsoever. I got into a fight with a guy a couple years back at Hollywood and Highland. I'm there waiting for the bus, wearing a red Homer Simpson Christmas shirt, and the guy says, hey, you're the guy. I'm like, I don't know what guy you're talking about here. No, you're the guy with the nugs. I thought he was about to fight. Like, I don't know I thought he was trying to proposition me for fucking sex or some shit like that. Like, no, I never knew what nugs was. Like, I don't smoke weed. I went home to my fucking roommate. I'm gonna tell him, dude, I almost fucking killed this guy, man. Started talking about nugs and shit like that. He's like laughing his ass off. I'm like, why do they call them nugs? I don't know. Any weed guy, are they nuggets of gold? Is that why it's called nugs? Okay, all right, I solved that mystery. But yeah, it was very shocking. And everywhere I go, people are like, dude, you know where the good weed is at. Like, I don't. If you want to talk about microbreweries and fucking, distilleries, shit like that, I'm your guy. Like, I love beer. Beer's my drug of choice. I miss the Wild Wild West when, like, you give a guy a beer, it's like you're bonded for life and shit like that. Like with me, I had to help one of my coworkers jumpstart his car because I have an old ass car, 1990 Honda Accord. I know I don't look like I drive a piece of shit like that, but I do. 1990 Honda though. Yeah, it was stolen twice, but like the thing is, he's like, I wish I could pay like beer, pay me in beer. That's all you gotta do. Buy me a 6-pack and we're cool. I was like, that's all I fucking want. I want a beer. And then even my mechanic guy who I have fixing the Honda and shit like that, I give him a case of beer. He's like, okay, cool, we're even. Like just buy the parts, give me a case of beer, and that's good to go. Now I do have a problem though. IPAs. They get you where you're going real quick, but they taste like shit, man. I've not had a good fucking IPA. It tastes just as bad as Bud Light, only I'm paying fucking twice. Do you like IPAs? Yeah, it is. Like, I mean, I just drinking one fucking Voodoo Ranger shit, dude. If you want to really get there, I'll match that against any fucking snort a line of Coke any day. IPAs. Yeah. Oh, I know. Brian's he heard Coke. He's like, huh? Where's that? No. But I love beer. I actually had like a run-in when I was in my 20s. I fucking went to a party, had a crush on the girl, the host, tried to ask her out. She turned me down, so I drank literally 2 big-ass bottles of Arbor Mist. I downed one, chugged the other the rest of the night, blacked out. I don't even know how I got home, but I swore I saw death in the freeway next to me. And I swore, dear God, if I can get through this day, I will never drink again. And I did start drinking 10 years later, though. It took me a long time. Like, I got alcohol poisoning, and I felt like I was in a bubble. It was like, everybody's talking like this for over a month because I was afraid to go to the doctor. Because I am black, but I'm not as black as I thought I was. But I am that black to not go to the doctor. But most of my friends, they just call me black-ish because I'm kind of there, but not all the way there. But anyway, I saw the light. That's my time. Ish the comic. Peace.
I'm back.
Give it up for Ish the comic, everybody. Give it up for motherfucking Ish the comic. That was a crazy comparison of IPAs and Bud Light that I've ever heard, dude. I think drinking IPAs is gayer than drinking Bud Lights. I think somehow that's why I call them IP gays, huh? Am I right? Boo. Whatever, dude. Bud Light rocks. I'm not gonna let some gay trans lady dictate what beers I drink. You're gay. I think all those Republican guys and country guys and rednecks and stuff like that, people in the South, I think they're gay that they let a trans person decide what beers they drink. That's gayer than that. And that's why I don't drink IP gays. All right, give it up for this, the comic. This next man coming to the stage, he's fucking hilarious. He's amazing. He shot his mom in the face. Give it up for Spitz Griffith.
It's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot.
Yeah, you can't just like throw that one out there with people that don't know me. It wasn't like with jizz or anything. It was a shotgun, and she lived. She forgave me. I think that's what she means by "He's killed me." Plosives are hard when you don't have lips. No, she's fine. It's because I'm from Texas also. That's how you know. I shot her in the... It was an accident. That shit happens, man. She's still hot. God damn it. Don't ever bring me up that way again. A bunch of white kids riding on bicycles being chased by the one black person. I don't know what that looked like to... Yeah, with them, it doesn't matter. They're either being mean to you or you're the hardest motherfucker ever about to rob these people. I don't know what I would have done if I saw that. Plano, though, is a special place. Very good heroin. Found out I can't donate my body to science. And not even like from a doctor, from the guy at the DMV. Like, he just was like, yeah, we don't want it. You can't check that. There's got to be something useful on me, like my feet. What can be wrong with them? Some kid don't have feet, sew mine on there. It's fucking bullshit. A doctor should be the one that tells me. You know, we donate our parts, like someone will have a dead person will have their heart taken out and put it in another person. So why can't I eat a person? Like, what's the difference? One takes a doctor, one takes a chef. You should be able to donate your body for food. Because murder's the problem with cannibalism. Like, it's not I mean, I don't want to kill anybody. Don't get me wrong. My mom deserved it. But no, I bet we taste so fucking good. Give me some long pig, everybody. Donate my body to food. Donate my body to mad science. Whatever the mad science, your Dr. Frankensteins and Doc Browns. Somebody who'll try some shit. Bring me back is what I want. Like, I'm too invested in this shit show. I want to see the final season. Because it's going to get crazy, everybody. It's going to be awesome. I'm fucking getting old. Hell yeah. I miss when bullies were intimidating. Like, they looked like they had a hot girlfriend or had been in a fight in their life. Now it's guys whining online about how the Barbie movie hurt their feelings. If you're pissed off about Godzilla having pink power now, you're not an alpha, you're a fucking nerd. God, I hate that shit. Guy said I dress like a basic bitch. When did men start making fun of each other's clothes? Like, when I was a kid, you made fun of each other for, shameful shit, like passing out with your shoes on or fucking having feelings. Gay ass shit like that. Now it's if your fucking socks match your hat. Go fuck yourself, children. All the new insults. Fucking beta. Fucking. I've never heard anyone that I consider an alpha call someone a beta. Cuck. Soy boy. You're fucking rhyming. That's some gay ass shit. God damn it. When was the last time they came up with a new slur? It's been a while, but there's got to be some sounds we haven't said yet that'll piss somebody off. Let's try some triangle feet. That hurt anybody's feelings? Anybody? Triangle feet. How about my dupes? I'm just looking for sounds to be offensive. We can find one tonight, everybody. Yeah. Oh, fuck you, man. Don't you ever call me that again. You son of a bitch. I'll fucking kill you, sponge butt. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should be able to make... I blame Donald Trump. He's the worst bully ever. Because he's just not scary. He's like if Mr. Magoo became a Bond villain. I'm just I guess he's fucking evil, but he's like pathetic evil. It's just sad. Yeah, but he didn't earn his evil. That's what I mean. Like, he just stumbled into being a scumbag. He's the only person that became a joke, then became a hack joke, then became a joke again and became a hack joke. Like, I can't hear you. Oh, no. He's still, I don't think he'll come back he ruined political comedy. Oh, no, he'll get elected again. We're stupid. Oh, yeah. No. I just mean as a joke. It's making fun of a dumpster fire. Yeah. It was more fun when they were both equally fucking shitty. God damn it. Anyway, back to slurs. Cork and Bobs? Anybody heard on that one? All right. Prism thumbs? Oh, yeah. We'll get there. I'm gonna find me some goddamn slurs. Yeah, that cunt isn't a slur, I don't think, but yeah. Once again, not a slur. Thank you. Do something good. Thank you. That was good. They were stupid. They just wanted to say cunt. Huh? Oh, is it? No, okay. I don't know. What else? Can't give my body away. Slurs. You know, the usual, the big hits. What else do I need to do tonight? I forgot. I have lists of new slurs that I've been trying to write down. Here, we'll go here. I'll just read some. See if anyone gets offended. Armadillos. Oh, okay. Water hats. Button stitchers. That actually is a slur. It means lesbians, but I wanted to throw. No one uses it anymore, and it's a good one. Thin cheese, but with 3 E's. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna read them all. It's hard. I have pages of nonsense that I've written down for no reason, because I know I'll never use that bit. Excuse me. Bullies are stupid. Nah, I think that's close. They used to be good. Like I was working on a script and I had to look up old slurs for Mexicans, and there's fucking thousands of them. And I don't think that we've had a new slur for like at least 60 years. I think the last one was zipperhead. That feels like Vietnam was probably the last time they did that. I don't know. Basic. That's a slur. That's already a slur. I have a friend. He's Iranian, and we're always, I call him, terrorist. And he calls me the Great Satan. And one day he was like, "Why don't you ever say sand N-word?" I mean, he said the real word because we're adults, and I knew he wasn't being racist. But it's not a word that just comes up naturally in that's why I don't do it. But also, it's some lazy racism. Right? Like, you don't call a car or a plane a sky car. Get a good word like slarkadomes. I'm going to get somebody. Come on, guys. There's got to be more sounds. We just got to find them. Look, for the record, my mom is totally fine. All right, he shouldn't have brought me up that way. We were duck hunting and stuff, and it was an accident. I'm from South Dallas. That's where I grew up. Yeah, South Dallas is like Compton if Compton lived up to the hype. Yeah, like I grew up with like gangsters that didn't have to match their clothes. It was just about beating the shit out of you. That's how I learned about white privilege, as I moved from a white neighborhood to a black neighborhood and went, I'm getting arrested more often now for the same shit I got let go. I was visiting and talking with my friends one time about that, and they were like, yeah, we got arrested less because you were in our group. I was like, all right. Fucking fighting back. Fight the power. All right, you guys have a great night. Thank you very much. Give it up for Alec.
It's hot, pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm full of best weed cause I got it going on.
I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. Eligible batch.
That guy is one funny motherfucking. I did his thing. Dude, Spence, we had a guy like in English class in sophomore year, and like we were like reading I don't remember what book we were reading, but they used the term Chinaman in it. And my buddy, who was like sitting front row in the class, and he goes, "Yeah, the Chinaman," and he was the protagonist. And our teacher was like, "You can't say that." And he goes, "What, Chinaman? I can't say that." She goes, "Yes, you can." He goes, "But he's a Chinaman. I don't understand." And then he like told her, he was like, "I didn't know that was a slur." And he goes, "The Chinaman." He kept saying it, and he got her to say it. And I was like, "Oh, he's so ignorant." And then he turned around and he winked at me. And I was like, "Oh, I see what you're doing. This is amazing, dude." Like could you imagine a guy like sophomore year, like in high school in like 2020, who's like never heard the N-word? And be like, "Oh, yeah, beep, Jim of Huckleberry Finn." All right. Give it up for Spence Griffith. That motherfucking Chinaman. This next man coming to the stage, he's the reason we're all here. All right? He's the reason when I barked to you on Hollywood Boulevard, I said, you're not going to believe this guy. And that's why you're here. Motherfucking Hendron Stevie, everybody.
Protected his feelings in walls he imagined.
Thank you. I don't have any new slurs. I do have a new insult, though. It's my favorite thing to call people. It's a smarty retardy. Just whenever somebody says something completely obvious to everybody else in the room, go, look at this fucking smarty retardy over here. We are in the golden age of fuckable 50-year-olds. I don't know if you guys know this. Are you guys aware? There are 50-year-olds now, like never before, that are fucking hot as fuck. We got Gwyneth Paltrow, J-Lo, Marissa Tomei. We got any other favorite 50-year-olds? Angelina Jolie, she 50? Fuck yeah, let's fuck her. And I mean, dudes have been there for a while. Fuckable 50-year-old dudes, but finally they're looking not 50. We got Brad Pitt coming up there. Johnny Depp, he's looking like a fuckable 50-year-old woman. You know the best thing about fucking 50-year-olds? Do you guys know? You can come inside them all you want. Nobody's getting pregnant. Yeah. Cardi B has wet ass pussy. J-Lo should have dry ass pussy. Come all you want. Come all you want. Blow it in me all you want. Speaking of 50-year-olds, you know Gene Hackman, the Oscar award-winning actor, did not make it until he was 50. Was unknown until he was 50. Yeah, which means 49-year-old Gene Hackman was a fucking loser, dude. That guy, I could see that guy walking into this place right now going, who the fuck is that old dude? And you're like, he says he's an actor. I don't know. His name's Gene. I don't think he's going to fucking make it. He's bald and gray. It's not going to happen, Gene. He's like, no, I'm playing a coach in a basketball movie coming up. And we're like, yeah, what's that, Hallmark? Good. Turns out it was Hoosiers. You know how old the founding fathers were when they signed the Declaration of Independence? Anybody have any idea the age range of those guys? It's going to piss you off. It's going to. The youngest was Alexander Hamilton was 19. James Monroe was 20. James Madison was 21. It basically ranged from 19 to 26. And then George Washington was 44. And Ben Franklin was 70. First off, I just want to say Alexander Hamilton, 19, signing the Declaration of Independence. If some 19-year-old right now was like, we're declaring independence, I would be like, shut the fuck up and sit down. You do not know anything about life. Gonna go to war with a fucking government you don't know. But also, if I walked in on that room, like if this was that room and all those dudes were here, I would think Ben Franklin was just trying to fuck those little kids. 7-year-old dude hanging out with a bunch of 20-year-olds going, I'm cool too, guys. We're just a bunch of fucking rebels hanging out. Making fucking bifocal glasses in the background going, the better to see you with, James Monroe. George Washington, he had fake teeth. How many people here learn in like elementary school that he had like wooden teeth or cow's teeth? Yeah. Yeah, not the case at all. No. They were real people's teeth that were possibly taken from real people while they were alive. Yeah. He pulled teeth from his slaves to make his fucking dentures. Yeah. I feel like he started the rumor that they were wooden. after he told the first dude, he's like, hey, man, you got teeth back. What's that? And he was like, I fucking took them from my slaves. And they're like, whoa, dude, that is not cool. I mean, slavery already bad, but wow, that is going too far. And the next person he tells, he goes, they're wood. They're wood. It's an uncomfortable truth. I get it. You shifted. You thought I might go one way with it or the other. It's a difficult pill to swallow. I'm going to say more difficult to swallow if one of those teeth went loose and you ended up swallowing one of them. I just think, how gross. Would you take other people's teeth and put them in your mouth? I would be like, yuck. Yeah. Anyways, first president. A lot of people think Elvis was racist. I don't. I think he was retarded. I mean, you just think about it like, it's old school retarded too, not like, Down syndrome or something. I'm talking fetal alcohol syndrome. I think that's what he had. But nobody wants to admit that because women wanted to fuck him, and nobody wants to admit they wanted to fuck a retarded guy. He married a 16-year-old, and nobody gave a shit. And I think they were just like, who else is he going to relate to? He gets along with her well. Just let him hang out. His favorite sandwiches were peanut butter, jelly, and banana. As an adult man, that's what an adult man's favorite food was. I think we all know who that guy is. That's like a bag boy. Everybody goes, oh, he was racist. He stole black people's songs. And I think he was like, I like how the chocolate people sing. And they're like, let him fucking sing the songs. This guy doesn't know any better. They made that movie about him, and I felt the same way about that as I did the Freddie Mercury, the Bohemian Rhapsody. You guys see that? You guys check that out? Bohemian Rhapsody movie about Queen. It was not the whodunit I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to find out who gave him AIDS. That's the only reason I watched that movie was, who did he fuck? And was it Magic Johnson? Like, that's... And then there's not one gay sex scene in that goddamn movie. All that happens is he kisses one dude, and then they go, you got AIDS. That's not a good message to put out there of how AIDS is contracted. Lastly, my closing argument. I have one more thing I want to say. I forget what it was. I got to look it up real quick. Yeah, founding fathers. The Obamas recently produced a film. I don't know if anybody saw it. It's called, what's it called? When the World Ends, At the End of the World. Anybody see it? Leave the World Behind. Thank you. You watch it? Yeah. Yeah. But apparently, a lot of people are saying it's predictive programming. That they're trying to tell us this is what's going to happen. There's going to be a worldwide blackout. All the power is going to go out everywhere. And I've been thinking about that a lot and what the most useful thing to hoard would be. And I think I figured out the line that nobody else is fucking thinking about. And it's printed porn. To have porn on paper. Right now, does anybody here have porn at their house to go back to that does not require electricity? Yeah, you do, because those are your paintings. Yeah. Is it detailed artist? No, I think printed porn, if you can get a Xerox and start printing them out frame by frame, so you can have some flip books for the afterworld when chaos ensues and we're just in, thank you, we're in the apocalypse. You're out there fucking vending porn. Because first off, when the power goes out, there's going to be a giant amount of porn-addicted people who have just been jerking off for the past 20 years who are going to flood the street looking for their fix, and you're gonna be the new Frank Lucas out there fucking handing out porn. And the best thing to do, laminate it, and then rent it. You laminate and rent. Okay, that way they come on it all they want. You wipe that off. You sell it to somebody else. And don't just look up what you're into, too. That's a small minority. Like, you got to go with the weirdest shit first. The weirder shit is going to be worth more. You get that scat porn, that cuck porn, the good snuff film. Who knows a good snuff film here? Anybody? Zabruder. That's the only one I know. And then, no, I think this is the way to go, too. Don't be homophobic about it. Print gay porn, okay? Everybody go home and print gay porn tonight. Even in the apocalypse, gay couples are going to have more expendable income than the rest of us. I'm going to be sneaking a pumpkin away from my wife and kid to trade it for some porn. A gay couple is going to have all the money they want and go, let's go ahead and buy some porn tonight and we'll jerk off together. I assume all the gays are British in the apocalypse. All right, thanks.
Damn, Hendren, you just made me. I'm waiting for him to listen. Hendren, you just made me think, like, dude, I bet you in, like before the internet or before porn was printed, dude, they probably was like Da Vinci was probably creating the greatest porn paintings of all time. The Renaissance period of porn was probably insane, dude. They're like, what are you jerking off to tonight? I got a Da Vinci, dude. What? Word? Like, yeah, like there's like some kid in like Da Vinci's era. He's like, his parents come in and like look under his bed. Are these Da Vinci's? These look too real. Are these originals? That just makes me think that maybe Michelangelo, when he carved those statues of gay guys, maybe that was just his gay porn. And now they're in a museum. His gay porn. All right, whatever. Give it over 100 TV. But yes, I did see that movie. And I also think that if that is programming, and if that's how you get programmed to thinking that's going to happen, you're fucking retarded. If you had to watch that movie to be like, wait, this might happen, you're fucking retarded. God damn, dude. We're fucked, dude. If half of America watched that movie and goes, fuck, maybe, you're an idiot. Hey, better hit your CV one more time. This next man coming to the stage, he's a legend, dude. This guy's a boxer. He's a black belt. He fought at Skankfest. Give it up for Zach motherfucking Honda.
Why I'm hot, this is why I'm hot. I'm hot cause I'm fly. You ain't cause you not. This is why I'm hot. I'm hot.
Give it up again for Hendren Stevie, the weirdest fucking prepper, just like printing porn for the apocalypse. This is some like weird lighting to be talking about the apocalypse. It looks like it happened, like we're talking about Road Warrior in the before times. You know, like remember gay porn? Remember? Yeah, I don't know. You guys meet on an app? Yeah, dude. Like apps are wild. Yeah, like this is a date. I don't know. I've been with my girl for like almost 9 years. And it looks like dating's tougher these days. You know what I mean? Like, I heard there's like 3 dudes for every woman on Tinder. Yeah. Another comic showed me his Grindr when we were at Denny's. I never seen Grindr before. Did you guys know that it has like how far they are away from each other? Like they could track each other down. Like he was like, look, see this twink? He's 0 miles away, and he was just like in the corner, like eating pancakes. I was like, wow, dude. Like, dude, West Hollywood must be like Pokemon Go for you guys. You know, just catching them all. Yeah. I have a theory about BDSM, and like all the you ever seen these sex nerds? And they don't. None of them have told me this theory is wrong. So like a lot of people will say that like their kinks aren't sexual. Like when they do this stuff, it's not sexual, you know. And like I was like, wait, isn't that just like stimming out? Like wait, this sounds like it's just a form of autism. You know, they're it's like yeah, you know, I don't know. So yeah, now I have a new opinion of BDSM. I just think it's just like perverts taking advantage of autists. You know what I mean? And that's yeah, and that's why they love rules so much. You know what I mean? And then like I don't know. I went to like a BDSM party at a mansion, and it was like a museum, cause like they're all like. These are scenes. We call them scenes. You got to be very respectful, and everybody was like very quiet, and they were just like watching some lady get her ass whooped, you know. And like it kind of felt like a role. Like any of you guys play like EverQuest or like sort of Dungeons and Dragons or some shit. I felt like I was in Skyrim because like everybody was walking around with like a BDSM weapon, and they're like it was pretty sick. Yeah, dude. But but everybody like has to take it seriously, you know. So like, I kind of want to take my girl, and I wanted to like bring some Hulk hands, you know, and I just wanted to just like punch her in the stomach in the next room with the Hulk hands. I'd just be like, Psh, Hulk smash. Psh, you know the rumbling, and they would just hear it in the next room, and they gotta take it seriously, you know, because it's BDSM. It's a very serious business, you know. This joke's very stupid, but I'll do it anyways. Um, I went to Asian Bible study. Yeah, I think their Bible is about a high seas adventure, cause Jesus got killed by Pontius Pilate. It, they didn't like that walking on water business. Yeah. This is a terrible joke. Yeah, I wrote it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it, have you guys seen the porn from Japan? Like Japanese porn? I was watching Japanese porn, and I was thinking, you know, someone should go down there and show them what consent sounds like. Yeah, yeah. I actually I gave up porn. Yeah, you know, cause I got into I looked at some VR porn. So there's this stuff called POV porn, point of view porn. It's like you watch someone getting their dick sucked, and like you're vicariously like, that's me. That's me. You know what I mean? That's my dick. And you're like, yeah. And so I was like, that'd be so sick to do this in VR. So I got my Oculus on, and I put on the VR porn. What they don't tell you is that like they don't film VR porn from where their head is. They just film it from like where they normally hold the camera. So like like so you basically have a dick coming out of your like chest like alien style, and you're like ah, and then some lady just sucks on it aggressively in front of you. And you're like ah, you know. Yeah, it's weird, you know. Yeah, it's don't know. Yeah, so I quit porn. And people don't tell you when you quit porn, like, you got to look at motivational videos on YouTube to not look at porn, you know? And they're all Jordan Peterson. It's all just Jordan Peterson being like, porn is going to bring chaos into your life, you know? And, so I've been watching J.K. Rowling. I'm getting on. Yeah. No, J.K. Rowling is like a wild lady, dude. Like she had to put a slur into her book, you know, like the M word, muggle. I feel dirty saying it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, J.K. Rowling would just wanted to wild out, you know, this wild lady. Man. Yeah, porn's I learned a lot during my time watching porn. You know, it could be tough having a big peepee. Yeah, it could be difficult to fit in. You guys like diabetes? Yeah, diabetes is tough. Sometimes you have to steal candy from a baby. Where'd that guy go that looked like Steve Harvey's nephew? I wanted to mention how he looked like Steve Harvey's nephew, but he's gone. All right, that's all I got. Thank you very much. I'm Zach Honda.
Ain't cause you not. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. I don't gotta rap.
Give it up for Zach
I
Honda.
can sell a mill saying nothing on the track. I
Give it up for
represent
yourselves.
New
Give it up
York.
for these
I got
guys.
it on
Give it
my
up for this
back.
guy, dude. We barked on Hollywood Boulevard before this, and that is the reason he's here, and he signed up. So give it up for that guy. Give it up for giving out 75 flyers from here to Hollywood Boulevard. And at Hollywood Boulevard, and the only person we get to come is another comedian. So give it up for that. Barking in the cold is worth it. Any of you comedians out there, I suggest you get out there and bark. Because if you're not barking, you're not a dog. Ho, ho, ho. All right, everybody give me your best meow on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ho, ho. Yeah, anybody who meowed are not a real comedian. You should have seen that coming, dude. It's called callbacks and tags. You wouldn't get it. Give it up for Zach Honda. Give it up if you're like him and you have a huge penis. Woo! You need to break up with this man. He didn't cheer. This guy didn't cheer. Don't fuck him. He's got definitely not a small penis, but a medium to big, I would guess. What'd you say to me? Yeah, God bless you. All right. This next man comes on the stage. He's a fucking legend. He's one of my favorite comedians in LA. Give it up for Evan Warner.
Hot and so hot in here. So hot and oh.
Are you actively recording? Ah, sick. Rock and roll. We're cool then. I'm Evan Warner. Hi there. When my last name's Warner, I used to tell people how to spell it. I'd be like, Warner, like the cable company. But now we're just on the spectrum. When I hear French people say oui, I don't think they include me. I can't believe you laughed at that. What's your taste in comedy? You like puns? You know, it's really hard to be a chiropractor. It's back-breaking. You shouldn't have laughed at that. Now I'm going to do more. You know, what do they call it when beer doesn't want you to find its kids? A Heidekin. I'm acting like I'm reading these, and I'm not. What do you call it when they sell sex on television? A nymphomercial. Hey, what do you call a cold stripper? Burlesque. When I say co, you say dependent. Co. Thanks, I couldn't have done that alone. That's so dumb, dude. You made me do that by laughing at the wee shit. I didn't want to. You guys ever see someone with scoliosis sneeze? Dude, their head gets stuck. They're like, achoo! You know how dads sneeze really loud? Like that's the thing that dads do? That's not just me, right? Come on, your dad sneezes loud, right? Dude, my dad had scoliosis. He sneezed so hard it fixed it, dude. Oh, I'm going to repeat that because you guys were talking, but that's good. I just want to repeat it because I like that joke. My dad had scoliosis. He sneezed so loud it fixed it. He was like, achoo! Oh. Maybe my next son will be straight. That's what... Yeah, my dad, after he sneezed away his scoliosis, he was like, go get your mother. I'm more like her now, loose. I dated a girl with scoliosis for a minute. My ex-girlfriend, she had scoliosis, and because of it, she had a waterbed her whole life. It's the only disease I know that can make someone fucking groovy. Yeah. Except addiction. It's a pretty groovy disease, isn't it? When my girlfriend got the surgery to fix her scoliosis, they put iron rods in her back, and she was like, Evan, we can't fuck for 3 months. You'll break me. And I was like, baby, look at me. I'm not going to break anything. The only thing I'm going to break in bed is wind, all right? I'm not going to break a woman, dude. Look at me. I look like a lampshade that's anemic. I like that roaster. What do you think, Ryan, about that one? Is there a better household item that could be anemic? Brainstorm with me. Brainstorm. Is there a better household item that I look like that could be anemic? I think a anemic lamp hasn't been doing it for people. Candlestick's not like candelabra. I look like a candelabra that's anemic. I don't like it. It's too many. It's too many. Just candlestick. The whole mantle. I'm not that fucking beefy, dude. Well, I look like a wall to you. But a mantle is flaming, so you know, a vent. Recently my girlfriend got it in her head. She argued with me the other day. She was like, Evan, I think you're cheating on me. And I was like, you have a husband. It's not fair, dude. At least all the sex we've had is premarital, all right? That's not premarital, because she's married. I said that backwards. Doesn't matter. I've been hanging out with someone recently who he concealed carries a gun. Yeah, dude, you know what I've noticed about these gun carriers? They notice each other a lot, like watch guys. They'll point at each other, and they'll be, instead of like a watch guy will be like, hey, I know how much you spend on that watch. And a gun guy will be like, hey, I know how many people you can kill without reloading. Jesus. It's weird to be around, because it's like, if I'm next to a guy that actively has a gun, that guy can get in a gunfight, like right now. And the best thing I can be is a fucking body. Better than that, maybe I could be a hostage. Like, I think hostage is the highest stake customer service job. Don't you think? It's all right. It's more of a premise than a punchline, which is the problem. It's not there. If it was there, this room would be fucking going crazy. Dude, one of these notes is just a link to a porn video I wanted to watch again, but didn't want my girlfriend to know I was gonna watch, so I didn't put it in the browser. I was like, you know where she'll never look? My dreams. That's what. Dude, you guys know on the radio they still have advertisements. Like, people who listen to the radio can fucking buy things. They can't even afford Spotify, dude. I sleep in the middle of the bed every night. It makes it really annoying for my girlfriend. She's like, pick a side. I'm like, no, I'm going to be right in the fucking middle, and you're going to be around me, all right? That's what's going to happen. Because I refuse in my own bed to have someone edge me. I won't do it. I won't. Recently, I saw a guy in a wheelchair use a urinal. Right? Isn't that wild? I wanted to get closer to see, but I couldn't. But I think he just had really powerful piss. But I was worried about the dribble off. He'd have to piss up, right? I don't like, he didn't even scoot forward in the chair. He was fully sitting back in the wheelchair and pissing into a urinal. My girlfriend went to a winery recently, and they had a llama named after Vice President Kamala Harris. They called it Kamalama Harris. But I don't think she'd be a llama. I think if she were an animal, she'd be a pig. Because she was a cop. It's a little political joke for you guys. Remember how he said I'm one of his favorite comics in L.A.? Remember when people thought I might be good? Wasn't that a good moment? Wasn't that a good moment? I'm bi, so is my girlfriend. Bisexual, or as some people call it, the coward's gay. That's what it is, dude. But I'm bi, and so is my girlfriend. So I know what it's like to kiss both genders, and you kiss both genders differently. You hold them differently. Like you grab a man one way, you grab a girl another way. And lately, in the middle of a makeout session, my girlfriend's been switching to the girl hold on me, and I don't fucking like it. Because one moment I feel like such a man, and the next moment I'm like, she's kissing me like I'm a little bitch. She grabs my ass. She grabs my hips, and she kind of thrusts inward. I need something better to end that with, but I don't have it right now. That's okay. Come. Should I do one more girlfriend joke? It won't work, but it's something I've been trying. For the viewers at home, a lot of penis in here. Girl, don't I know it? It's my favorite part. Oh, it's all right. When it comes to penis, I want it inside always. Where do you get this guy? But my girlfriend recently, we found out that the cat we adopted, we saved a cat. We just found out it's some kind of rare cat. And she's been on this huge thing being like, Evan, you're the only non-minority in the house, as if the cat has been through discrimination at all. She's always like, Evan, this cat can't just apply for a bank loan like you. And I'm like, hey, you're the one that makes her drink out of a different water fountain. I've been Evan Warner.
Give it up for Evan Warner. Evan, look at the picture that I just sent you, dude. The way the light was shining off your sunglasses, it looked like you were just like an angry person.
I was like,
Look at the picture that I sent you. It's hilarious. It looks like you're an angry person. Did you see that? Did you notice how maybe I'm just superficial. The shadow. Give it up for Evan Warner, everybody. Evan, I think if Kamala Harris, I don't think she was a llama. I think it was an alpaca because she keeps accepting these super PACs from all of the lobbyists. All right, well, if you didn't get that one, then how about she is an alpaca because she's packing all this dick in her mouth because fuck Kamala Harris. She locked up the people in California for smoking weed. So I say we charge the Capitol 1 year minus 6 days from now on January 6th, and we make it about us. You know what I'm saying? Let's pack us in Kamala Harris's mouth. I'll show her a super PAC, dude. And it's this guy's cock. It's this guy's cock, dude. That's why I call my dick the super PAC, because I'm making donations to every politician. All right, that was kind of fun. All right, give it up for Evan Warner one more time. Next man coming to the stage, dude. He's making waves in L.A. More waves than in the curls in his hair. More waves than a fucking Japanese tsunami. He's going to be the next big thing in L.A. Give it up for Brendan Weeks.
She give me what I wanna. Boss so hard, need a warm up. I back that at the warm up. Yeah. Big time stunner. I'm out here on the come up. I beat the pussy drummer. I roll up, no more drama.
All right. I'm so sorry to the guy that was getting so excited to record himself over here. He really wanted to get that, right? He really wanted to do that. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm talking to you, yeah. No, because you were so excited to go up next. What's your name, sir? You Rich. Rich Rotello? Cool. No, I just saw your name on the list. That's all. I was just pronouncing it correctly. All right. I'm before you, so I didn't know. Yeah, it just was on the list. All right. I'm going to give you some insider information, all right, about we're in World War III already, right? We're already doing it. We actively see it on the news. This whole game with Palestine, right, is just to drag Iran into the war, right? And the end game The end game for U.S. foreign policy is China. Let's not get it confused, right? In terms of all the geopolitical pieces on the chessboard, China is the biggest competitor to the United States, right? Asian women, though. Okay, I'm just kidding. I don't want to be reductivist. That's a tight situation, right? It's a tight situation. They got to get Taiwan in 2027. I've dated a Taiwanese girl. It's tight. Yeah, it's tight. Also, Dripsicle. I want to sponsor Dripsicle. Shout out Dripsicle. Yeah, if he ever watches, I don't think he does, but yeah, he's one of my mentors. This guy, yeah, no, this guy, the guy who comes here, yeah, he's one of my mentors. It's fuck. Yeah, he's Taiwanese. He's a Confucian drug dealer. We'll call it that way. This is Accidental Chaos, a.k.a. a drug den for degenerates, all right? I'm doing stand-up right now, high as hell off ketamine, all right? I'm going to let you guys know. That is my vice. I think I've healed from ketamine, all right? All right, everybody wants to turn to cocaine or heroin or any of those other drugs. I go with ketamine because it's like playing my own third-person video game. All right? You guys ever play Red Dead Redemption? It's like how I'm looking through my life right now is on ketamine. All right? It's great. Able to process a lot of my bullshit. Father's dying. My brother has schizophrenia. I got divorced. My mother's dying of cancer. I have a whole bunch of things. Ketamine, though? Ketamine? What are they called? Those are mini missions. You know what I'm talking about? What are they called? The mini side quests. Those are side quests, right? I'm in the journey to discover myself. All right. So after drawing Iran into the conflict, the U.S. is going to goad either the UAE, right, or Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has to give up territory to Israel. Check that out. That's not going to happen. They're not going to do that. But there's a thing that the Israeli government has where they want to cleanse Mecca and Medina. You guys familiar with the Freemasons? I am a first degree. I got invited. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not lying to you. High off my ass. I've been to Freemason meetings. No, Santa Monica Boulevard, Lodge 42. All right. Now look, they're boring. Okay, like if you wanna know how the inside works, it's pretty boring. All right. You want to meet an executive assistant who had to work with P. Diddy? He's gross. All right. He brings a fifth of the plastic vodka bottle. You know that's disgusting. He's a disgusting human being. Okay. I'm from sir, up front, right up here. What's your name, bro? Chuck. Where you from? Chicago. I'm from Albany, right? You ever meet a man and you're like, oh, you must have grown up in a basement apartment. You know what I'm talking about? The basement apartment where it's like, oh, there was bugs, right? Basement apartment. I'm half black, half white. Basement apartment niggas are the people you can't trust at all. Sometimes they're down for whatever. Most of the times they'll sell you out for a nickel. All right, that's how I was taught. I watched this man with a plastic bottle of pop-off vodka tell me every dirty secret about Diddy in April of 2021. All right, so I knew about Diddy before Diddy was Diddy Do It. All right, that's where I'm from. All right, that's what I've been doing. And the elites, whatever this thing is that we all believe, right? It's very real. Right? The harvesting of Palestinian organs, right? That's real shit. They're being shipped, right? You get detained, you get your organs taken. Yep. Hey, hey. I think Jews need to calm down. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? All right. Where are they going? Where are they going? Why do they have a stroller? Why are they throwing mattresses at each other? Brooklyn was insane. Brooklyn was insane. All right. I'm a quarter Hasidic Jew. Hey, Alec, I've never talked about this. A quarter of my family is like Hasidic Jewish. Isn't it weird? I'm black, white, redneck, hood rat, also a little bit Hasidic Jew, which is weird. Both of my dad's sisters married Jews, right? And then all of their children got addicted to crack, and that's weird, all right? Most of my family is dead from overdoses and fucking murder. Christmas is sparse. That's what I'm trying to say. Christmas is Christmas. Well, who do we get a card from? Whoever's else is alive, right? Whoever's left, right? It's $5 or EBT credit. You know what I'm talking about? Got some hot fries for Christmas. All right, bits. Blasted out of my mind. I'm doing a showcase for Kenan Thompson on Saturday. Don't. No, thanks. Yeah. Hey. Okay. For everybody who's new to stand-up comedy, right? I was literally given this blowjob of an opportunity, right? I was given this blowjob because of just experience, right? I've just been here. That's all. That's the only difference between me and you is I've just been doing it longer, right? So I got on this Kenan Thompson show. He's not coming. Got that in the email right off the rip. My big question though is I'm gonna ruin my set. I know that. It's only 4 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna be a retard. I'm gonna be a retard. And my first question is, where is the Pierre Escargot movie? Do you guys remember all that? All that when he was in the French guy in the raincoat in the bathtub? You guys ever watch BBC, not Big Back Clock, no, but like Poirot. Have you ever heard of that? Poirot? Look it up. He's a fantastic French detective. He's a little queer, but he's fine. He's like a little short gay man, right? It's like Gru before Gru was Gru and Gru became gay, right? So if you look at, I want Pierre Escargot to be like a detective movie, but I want Pierre Escargot's entire family to get murdered, all right? And he's just in the bathtub like, sacre bleu, but the blood is red, right? Right. I don't know. Kenan Thompson has got to be the safest black man in Hollywood, right? Because we found out about Will Smith being a bottom, and I don't know if anybody's comfortable with that information, right? Will Smith saving the world in Independence Day. I did not know he needed to get railed like Wild Wild West. We saw that. Like it's very sad that Will Smith is a bottom. And T.D. Jakes, who probably helped so many black grandmothers get through crisis, is a power bottom. That's gross. All right, the black community does not need that, right? I don't need to know that Puff Daddy's into poppers. That's weird. All right, I think that's weird. We shouldn't need to know that. I don't know. All I'm saying is that secret societies are gay. Right? Anybody who wants to be a part of a secret society is probably gay. All right. Because I didn't pay my dues being a first-degree Freemason. All right, I did not. They asked me for $371. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep those secrets. What? Absolutely about being a Freemason. Yeah, I would not. I'm talking to Will Martinez about real estate. I'm like, where's the money coming from? You guys have been great. Thank you guys so much. I'm Brendan Weeks. Have a great night. Bye.
Ball so hard, need a warm up. I back that at the warm up.
Give it up for Brendan Weeks, everybody.
I'm out here on the come up. I
Brendan
beat the pussy
motherfucking Weeks.
drummer. I roll up, no more drama. Super stomp dummy should be in a
All I
special.
want to know is, dude, where are they tunneling to? Where are these Jews going? Did you see the one crawl out of the grate, dude? What the fuck was that, dude? Why would you be tunneling in full garb? That would literally be like me being like, right now, you're like, where are you going after this, Alec? You're wearing a suit. And I would go, well, I'm going to the tunnels from the synagogue in New York City to, coincidentally, very near the Children's Museum. I'm sure it's just a coincidence. And dude, when the police came in there and they were like, what's going on in your tunnels? And they go, you can't go in here. We're Jews, and you're not allowed to go into our tunnels. You can't see what's in our little tunnels. God damn, dude. What about the worst PR for the Jews ever at a very important time for the Jews to have good respect? What, y'all not fucking agree? What are you fucking... Y'all are already on Hamas's side? Jesus Christ. You're like, yeah, those fucking Jews and their fucking tunnels. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It was innocent. They're innocent tunnels. Nobody's ever had a tunnel that was innocent. Nobody's ever been like, what's your tunnel? It's like, it's for good stuff. It's never happened ever. Harriet Tubman, she had tunnels. That was pretty... All right, okay. I went straight the opposite way immediately. Hitler had tunnels. That probably would have been an easier way to... Hitler, worst guy to have tunnels. Number 2, Harriet Tubman. Number 3, Elon Musk. Elon Musk, he has tunnels now. You've seen them. They're layered. Okay, that was enough nonsense. Give it up one more time for Brennan Weeks. This next man coming to the stage, he's fucking Italian, dude. He's going to be filming himself. He's going to go, I'm Andrew Maniscalco. Whatever, dude. You're his brother. I wasn't comparing you to Sebastian Maniscalco. I was comparing to his failure of a brother, Andrew Maniscalco. Give it up for Rich Rotel, everybody.
Little beats, holla at me.
And Chewy on some hot nigga. Like I told Tish, I see when I shot niggas. Like you seen him twirl, then he drop, nigga. And we keep the mind millies on my block, nigga. And Monte keep it on him, he done drop.
What's up? What's up?
Hot nigga. Tones known to get busy with them.
What's going on, Accidental Chaos? Ooh, my God, a new year, the same old fucking crazy looking faces, except for this one very, very delicate, God-fearing couple. The only people that are going to get in heaven besides the Jewish lady. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Chuck from Chicago, and I didn't get your name. What was your name, darling? Jay? Jay, I love it. You got Tommy's on? Yeah, on the shoes? You marry this person. Do you understand me? Tommy Hilfiger is gangster as shit, and it is just as cool as Calvin Klein. I don't care if I'm not in high school anymore. I'm pretty much the same height that I could easily walk in if I was cleanly shaved. And yes, I am Sebastian Maniscalco's bastard son. Okay? That's why I'm here. You guys, it's a new year. We're going to see a civil war, a world war, or we're just going to watch your bank account go down. Either way, somebody's going to grab a Glock, and somebody's going to actually help me at the avocado pit in the supermarket. Can we figure this out? Some of us have OCD. There's nothing worse in the world than the avocado pit of a grocery store, because I'm just like, all right, this one's bigger. No, you know what? That one looks kind of bigger. Oh, no, that one's not ripe enough. So it's just never ending with avocados. Like, literally, I have to go up and just go, all right, which one feels the biggest? It's like it's like being a dude in a bathroom just going through the glory hole, being like, all right, I'm not going to look at it. I'm just going to feel which one feels ripe and big. Jay knows what I'm talking about, but she has class, so she's not going to go there. She's like, look, his name is Chuck, and he's from Chicago. I thought maybe he had a gun. Either way, he was kind of cute. He was like Obama cute. I was going to fucking try this shit on. It worked out. I haven't fully made up my mind yet, but that's why I got the Tommies on. I can get the fuck out of here if I need to. Bottom line. I'm getting knee slaps over here. That's more than everyone else got besides being fucking stoned. Jesus. All right, what did I want to talk about tonight? Let's figure this out here. This is going to be different. I broke up with my girlfriend, unfortunately, in early December. I chose to do it. It was a hard decision, but I'd made a decision for this year. You're going to be proud of me, Chuck. You probably don't believe I can make it. She's like, oh, I have faith. I'm not going on any dating apps this year until I make 100 G's. And Jay's like, all right, what's your number? She's like, Chuck, you better keep it together, man. Shit. You what? What's that? I spent it on my legs? Oh, dude. So I broke my legs to grow 3 inches taller, and it worked. It was painful as shit. Chuck's like, don't talk to me about pain, son. You ever been shot 4 times going out of fucking 7-Eleven? Damn. Chicago? How many people get shot a day in Chicago? Even Hamas is like, we're not going to do it. we're not going to. This is too much. You know, that's all you have to do. Literally, is take some gangsters from Chicago, pay them all about 5 G's each, okay, and they will go over there. They'll fucking clear Hamas out in 3 days, and they'll be rolling blunts at the end of it. I mean, those are heroes. Those are the kind of heroes we need, Chuck. And here's what you're going to do tomorrow. You're going to take this beautiful lady out for an awesome steak dinner. You're going to give her red wine, and then you're going to make love to her if she gives you consent. And if she doesn't, you know what you're going to do? You're going to go buy another gun. But not for her, because you're going to have to keep all these fucking degenerates from trying to get her phone number. She's got Tommy's on. All right, we got to up your shit. Your sneakers are good, but we ain't trying to play basketball. And damn, let me tell you what, Michael Jordan, is this not the most gangster motherfucker that ever played basketball? I'll be honest, sometimes I'm late at night. I'll be there in my bed. I'm scrolling on Instagram, thinking about making love to this beautiful Jewish lady over here, but I'm by myself. So I got to settle for the Michael Jordan Instagram feed. And what do I see? I see Michael Jordan going up for a jump shot in slow motion. You know what happens? It's like his dick just comes right at a player's face. And you know what that guy's thinking? Because he's like, no, don't hit me in the face with your dick. Because he leaps like 5 feet off the fucking ground. He's a huge black guy. And it's like, no. And then he just goes, oh, but he's so talented. And he lets it hit his face. He lets Michael Jordan's dick hit his face because then he's got a story to tell his grandkids. He's like, yeah, I couldn't break into the NBA. Not really. Couldn't win a damn championship till Mike hit me in the face with that big old cock. And now I got 3 rings. You know who that was? I'll tell you who that was. That's Rick Fox. I used to take acting class with Rick Fox. Cool dude, big motherfucker. I hope he never sees this because he could probably have me killed. He is actually... What's that? I didn't know the backstory. Oh, shit. This is going to turn into some Cat Williams stuff over here. I got to give respect for this. Damn. 5'5" African-American dude broke. Where was he? Was it South Florida? Where the fuck was he at? No, I'm talking about Cat Williams. I'm like, what an underdog story. I was like, I'll be honest, I had no idea, like, half of that shit. That thing's got 44 million views right now, dude. Even Trump's like, just try stand-up comedy. I should just go broke, turn black, and try it. I'll be shorter. I'll make it work. Whatever happens, I want it to work. All right. I know a little bit. Yeah, that's exactly right. Wait. I will. I want to. Oh, yeah. So can someone explain to me what this is about? My whole life made love to a woman without a condom, with a condom. Fine. I've been single, out the game now. I've been dating around 5.5 years. I was married previously. This is what happens if you fuck up the marriage with her. Do you understand? This is what happens. You wind up here with nothing left to say. I dated someone 2 years ago, this cool Hispanic chick, and I picked her up and went on a bunch of dates and stuff, and we started fucking. And on date 5, she surprised me. She said, hey, you don't have to wear a condom tonight. And I was like, I think I'm going to anyway. And she was like, no. She goes, I'm going to wear a condom. And I was like, yeah, I mean, they're big, but I don't think they're going to fit you. Like, that's going to be really weird. She's like, no. I brought a female condom. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Do you know that for an hour, I try to talk this girl into just, you know what, here's no STDs, we're good to go, praise Jesus, I'll wear a condom, I'll wear fucking 2 condoms. She goes, nope, the only way you're getting this pussy is if we use this fucking female condom. You know what that was like for a man? You know those little trash bags in the bathroom that you have to change out because it's getting full, and you're like, oh shit, you got to change out the little CVS bag from Ralph's or whatever the fuck it is? I felt like I was having sex with a trash bag. And I don't mean her, I'm a gentleman, but I was just like, I could like literally hear the wrapper like, I could like hear it. I was like, all right, more lube. And then it was just wrong. It was like that thing inside of a grocery cart. It's the only grocery cart that you fucking have that doesn't have the wheel that's like at the grocery store, but it's got some weird, like, rolled up paper towel thing in it, and you're like, I'm just not going to touch that shit. I'm just not going to. But it's the only cart because Food for Less doesn't have any fucking carts. That's right. You're going to have to bring in bags for your girl. Are you willing to carry that shit? You got to do what you got to do. That's a man spoken from Chicago. This is a gentleman. He took the SATs, but he fell in love with weed, and things went horribly, horribly wrong. 8 nights of Hanukkah and 1 night of Christmas. I get the best of both worlds because I'm a little bit Jewish, but mostly Italian, Sicilian, so I get to see it all. I think what happens on Christmas is really it's about Chinese food. And is getting as much of it as possible. How much MSG can you shove down there before sunrise? Bottom line. Thank you for the light. My God. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. I think it's a good thing that Harry Potter is fake. Although I met Daniel, very, very nice guy. But let me tell you something. If I was at Hogwarts, there was a missed opportunity. Why was no teacher dealing spells to the students? You know how much fucking money you could make just going here? Here's a fireball. Just fucking, and all of a sudden you roll up to Hogwarts in a Lamborghini that flies because you cast a damn spell on it. Everyone's got Quidditch. Like you're fucking in the sport game where you're zooming around and stuff. That's what you have to do to her tonight. You're going to go Quidditch on her vagina. Do you understand me? If you do that, she'll be a happy camper, and then she'll buy you Tommies. All right? Don't you want a pair of your own Tommies? Yes or no, Chuck? Say it. Let me hear it. You want a pair? He wants a pair. My name is Rich Rotella. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
All around the world. To the beach, y'all.
Give it up for Rich Rotella, everybody.
All around the world. Yeah.
Oh, my God. We're at that point in the evening, Adam, where I'm going to ask you a favor. Somehow... do y'all feel how fucking hot it is in this room? Do you feel how hot it is? And we have 12 idiots in the alley being cold. Did they know that if they come in here, they're going to see the greatest act of all time? It is hot in here. Ma'am, is it hot? The name of the show is The Room's Hot. See, we have flames around us. Don't you feel the flames? We have a guy... that clearly has the right stuff. It is hot in here, Pete Nash. How cold was it out there? And how good does it feel to your soul to be in here? I hope the room is hot, warms everybody's tummy, and it comes up in a laughter. Because that's what we do at The Room's Hot. We laugh. And there's no better person to do that in the world than the man, the myth, the legend, Chuck, everybody.
This is so dead. To the beach, y'all.
Yo, what's going on, guys? This is I've done stand up in some interesting spots. This is top 3. This is like it looks like it's gonna double as like a gay orgy afterwards. Like fucking drip circle. That's like where the fucking the glory hole's at. Like fucking yeah, disco ball. That's definitely gay. Like I fuck dudes, and I'm telling you that's gay. Like no, fucking disco ball. All right, so this is appropriate for this crowd. Hey fellas. Have you ever been getting head so good, you look down and thought to yourself like, man, I wish that was a real woman? Check some of you guys' browser history. Have you ever been somewhere so nice, you knew before you left you were going to steal something? I'm the only thief in this place? All right, fuck you guys. All right. This is, I can test these out here. So, what do you call it when you kill a Mexican? Drawing off a wetback? I got another one. Jewish boys, they get bar mitzvahs. Mexican girls, they get quinceañeras. What do black kids get when they turn 18? EBT cards. Heard you guys use the word retarded a couple times up here. So you guys a pro-retard crowd? I love it. I love the word retarded. Like, I heard they were trying to cancel it a couple years ago. I don't get too much into cancel culture, but that's something I'll stand up for. I love that fucking word retarded. Like it's just, you know, it just rolls off the tongue, you know? Retarded. But it can never be used in a negative connotation. We gotta take the negative connotation from the word retarded. Only use it in a positive connotation. Like tonight, somebody asked me, "Hey, what was that open mic you went to? You got the flyer for?" I'm like, it's fucking retarded, man. It was great. Like great time, great crowd. All the comics were fucking retarded. Or you know, taking that negative connotation from the word. You know, like the N word. You know, you gotta do what we did to the N word to the R word. Nigga. Nigga used to be the most ugliest word in the English language. Now it's the most popular word in music. You see skeptical eyes. You guys are looking at me like, how would that work, Chuck? Only black people could say, nigga. This is how we make retarded for everybody. So, I like to call this the logic rule. You guys know the rapper Logic? Looks like Ben Shapiro, but gets away with saying nigga because he's half black. This is my logic rule. If anyone in your immediate family is mentally challenged, you can use the word retarded. So, say for example, you out with your buddies, you had a baseball game, you had a few drinks, you see a fat old ass walk by, you like, hey, that ass retarded fat. And if this happens, somebody taps you, it's like, hey, man, what'd you just say? You can't say that. You're not one of us. You can look back and be like, oh, no, man, it's cool. My uncle's retarded. I got one more for you guys. So, like, don't you hate when somebody tells you, like, kind of like, you know, they like, I guess, don't tell you how far something is, the way they kind of like, you know, underestimate it, like these motherfuckers. So I was on the boulevard, and they handed me the flyer. They're like, man, it's right up the street. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I can walk there. So I'm like, I didn't look at the address until like probably like 20 minutes into the fucking walk. I'm like, where the fuck is this goddamn place? I'm going from the boulevard to Santa Monica. Then I come to this back alley, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what is this place? Like, it's just an open sign. This is somebody's garage. I love it. I love this shit. It was accidental chaos. Great crowd, great environment. Love this shit, man. Hey, my name was Chuck. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get to another mic. But hey, love it. I'll be here again.
You see me, I eat, sleep, shit, and talk snap. So fuck rap, man. I got weed, pills, pistols, all crack, all bitch niggas where your heart's at. Y'all ain't stuntin' like us, bitch niggas where your cause at. They like Wayne, why the fuck you dressed in all black?
Hold on,
I'm
I
about
got
to
thought for
bring
you, dude. I've thought about this before, Chuck. I have thought, like, just like how black people have taken back the N-word, and, like, that's what they say, they use it now because they have the power over it, and it gives the word no power. I think mentally retarded people should take back the word retard so that they have all of the power, and then you'd have kids with, really it's selfish of me to want to do this, just because I want to be standing on a street corner next to two kids with Down syndrome, and then one of them says, "Can I have another lick of that lollipop?" And then the other one says, "Retard, what?" And then the other kid with Down syndrome goes, "Retard, please, give me." That's all I wanted to say, I guess. That's my thoughts on the N-word, I guess. Yeah, well, all right. First of all, it's called inward strength. Everybody, there's the extra muscle behind. All right, okay. Give it up for Chuck one more time. This next man coming to the stage is one of my favorite men. He's one of my first friends in comedy, and he is all of y'all's friend. Give it up for Ray Cameron.
These checks till I pass out. This shorty give me neck till I pass out. I swear to God, all I do is cash out. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap house. I've been selling cracks since like the 5th grade.
This is a cool mic to talk into. This is new. I just noticed this shit right now. Woo! What's up, my retards? How's it going? It's the retard strength, you know, retard power. Retard lives matter. That's what I'm saying, you know? All lives matter and the retarded lives matter. Radio is a son of a bitch. Yeah, radio is going to be the fucking MLK for that word. That's what I'm thinking about. Sorry, I'm on drugs right now, not drugs I'm used to. So I'll tell you what drugs I'm on right now, YouTube. I'm on beep. That's the drug I'm on. Thank you. Sensory shit. My asshole friend asked me, he's like, hey, Ray, do you think anybody ever had sex with Helen Keller? And I was like, no. He's like, you don't really think anybody fucked Helen Keller? I was like, yeah, God. That's what really happened. And he's like, how do you think that sounded like? I was like, that is my impression of Helen Keller getting fucked by God. It's usually my opener. This is where I go. This is where I come to do all the shit that I don't want to say to real people, so I say it to you people. See if a premise works. You guys know about Steamboat Mickey? Mickey Mouse. You guys know Mickey Mouse? The very first version of Mickey Mouse actually is outside of trademark. You can use Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Mickey. You can use Steamboat Mickey in anything you want now. It's over 100 years old. That's insane. People are doing haunted horror movies. They're doing horror games. They're doing fucked up shit all over. But Disney, if you're trying to work for them, will scan the internet and make sure that if you've produced any Steamboat Mickey content, they won't hire you. It's bullshit. It's taking one from the Jews. They're taking one from their playbook, the Torah. It's fucking crazy. I love it. They're doing something that Chinese people did. The Chinese president did that with Winnie the Pooh. No, I'm not going to say Chinky the Pooh, but Chinky the Gook. That's what you guys really wanted. Oh. I don't care. You can fight me. I'll kung fu panda your ass. Anyway, so yeah, Mickey Mouse, you're allowed to use them now, but in China, you're not allowed to use Winnie the Pooh because the president got called Winnie the Pooh so much that he fucking banned it. And that's amazing. I think if you really wanted to piss off society, what you would do is you would actually make an animation of Steamboat Mickey and Winnie the Pooh causing a domestic terrorist attack against an Israeli music festival. You would piss the fuck out of everyone with that. You would just throw kerosene on that wildfire. Yeah, see, that's a premise that I really wanted to work out. I love my dad, but he's a piece of shit. Aw, shut up, Dad. No, I love my dad. He's Midwestern trash. He's from Cleveland, and he's never really, he's been in L.A. longer than you guys have been alive, but he's never, really adapted to L.A. So when I did background acting and stuff, we would go and meet famous people. He would have the worst fucking conversations with these people. One time I wasn't even acting. I was on the beach, and it was in Venice Beach before it was full of homeless people, before you could, when you could walk around and people watch without feeling bad. You know what I mean? Without giving them $1 afterwards. And we met Andrew Dice Clay. All of a sudden, my dad, I'm not joking, my dad all of a sudden is like, little boy Blue, little boy Blue, he needed the money. Oh, Jack and Jill went up a hill all with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Oh, and I hear my dad reciting that to Andrew Dice Clay himself. He's the asshole you all thought you wanted to be. My dad is that guy. So My dad is the shit. My dad went up to Andrew Dice Clay and he's like doing all this shit. And Andrew Dice Clay is like, hey man, I really need you to stop doing that because if you do, people are actually gonna like, know it's me. I'm trying to hide out. No one gives a shit about Andrew Dice Clay in 2021 in the fucking 40 years past your prime, except for my father. My one dad is the one fan of you in the entire Venice Beach. The only guy to recognize you on the beach, and he doesn't give a shit. I'm sorry, I'm ketamine. But same, my dad, when I was on the set, okay, hold up, here's a go. When I was on the set of 40-Year-Old Virgin, because I talk about that shit, I'm in the 40-Year-Old Virgin. I'm not the virgin. God damn it. But my dad went up to Steve Carell, and he loved Steve Carell. We just watched Anchorman, and my dad had to say an amazing quote to him from Anchorman. So he goes up to Steve Carell, and he's like, oh, my God, I think I ate your chocolate squirrel. Do you even know what line that is? No, you don't, because it's the worst line from Anchorman. And my dad went and pestered Steve Carell during that shit. Steve Carell looked at my dad and went, and walked away. That's what that deserves. I love my dad. I'm just ranting because I'm on drugs. Anyway, suck my cock, you faggots. Here's my impression of Joe from Family Guy talking to Peter from Family Guy. Hey, Peter. All right. Here's my impression from Crunk from Emperor's New Groove talking to Peter from Family Guy. Hey, Peter. All right, now here's Putty from Seinfeld talking to Peter from Family Guy. Hey, Peter. Thank you. You got better every time. I didn't think I'd be able to do that on the drugs I'm on, but thank you. I got mad recently because I saw a YouTube commercial for a cartoon, and the cartoon was of goddamn Rey Mysterio from the WWE. He's getting his own Lucha Libre cartoon on Cartoon Network. That's bullshit. I grew up poor. I didn't have cable. I had Mucha Lucha. You guys remember Mucha Lucha? Mucha Lucha, Mucha Lucha. It was the best fucking cartoon you could have for being a poor Mexican like I was. Oh my God. The next thing after Mucha Lucha was the Jackie Chan Adventures. You guys remember the Jackie Chan Adventures? It didn't even star Jackie Chan. They had a different guy to voice Jackie Chan because Jackie Chan sounded too Asian. He was too much. All right, I'll end it with this one. I've been watching a lot of reels on Instagram. This is the worst set I've done all year. I've been watching a lot of reels on Instagram, and my favorite guy on Instagram is this blind guy. He's really cool. He looks like a hippie. He wears like a bunch of tie-dye and shit. He's super funny. But he basically gives you like a little peek into what it's like to be a blind guy. I learned that from him. You can go for jogging as a blind guy. What's my excuse, you may say? Well, blind people, when they go jogging, they have to have a partner. And when they go jogging, they have to be connected to the partner by a little rope or something. And that is an amazing thing because when you go jogging, you need a person pull you around and make sure you don't hit a tree or some shit. That's hilarious. That's the perfect thing if you're a gimp. If you're a gimp and blind, you're in heaven. Holy shit, running around in a gimp suit, being blind, not knowing anything, someone saying shit to you and talking shit. You're like, I don't care. I'm blind. I don't even know what I look like right now. But the best part is you take your gimp suit and then he unzips it and he goes, Thank you guys very much. My name is Ray Cameron. That was the worst set I've ever done. Have a great night.
But made no difference with the shit made. Jaja told me flip them packs and how to maintain. Get that money back and spend it on the same thing. Shorty like the way that
I do like the idea of like a blind guy in a gimp suit just getting like a cock shoved in his mouth over and over again. But he's like, I'm blind. I don't know. This could be a pussy. I'm blind. I don't know the difference between a cock and a pussy. How could I tell? I can't see it. I just like to meet like a blind guy at school, and he's like, I can't be gay. I'm blind. All right, whatever. All right, give it up for Ray Cameron one more time. This next man coming to the stage, dude, I'm glad to see him here. He hadn't been here for a while on Thursdays. He's fucking hilarious. Give it up for Stephen Marcus Relaford, everybody.
Now, and you can't have that. And my chain too can't say I'm that. Tropical colors, you can't match that. Gotta be abstract. You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. I see she wearing them jeans that show her butt crack. My girls can't wear that. Why?
What was that guy talking about? Oh my God. Yeah, do that. Ray, man. I'll be like, you know what, Ray, he's looking good. You know, I'll be thinking to myself, oh, Ray look like he coming around. You know, and then he get on stage, and I'm like, all right, I see. I see. Oh man. This game is funny, man. You can't really call it. Can't put your finger in nothing. Everything is bullshit. The best thing you can do is build your own thing, man. That's my little word of advice. If you can do anything, just build your own thing. What you guys laughing about over there? Y'all act like y'all in school. I ain't gonna get you in detention. I don't care. Yeah. She's the one that started it. They just scatter like roaches. Nothing. Roaches. You guys got any good roach stories? Yeah. I had some roaches. I mean, I've had roaches almost at every time period of my life. Not not directly, or I've known where to find them, you know. And the roaches that stick out the most right now was some roaches I came across in Echo Park. These roaches weren't like any roaches I've come across previously. And I think it's because these are what I found to be generational roaches. Meaning, like, the house that I was living in was 100 years old. So the roaches knew the blueprint of the house better than I did. Like, because they lived in the walls. Like, the roaches will beat me downstairs. You ever have roaches that are immune to heat? These are some new level roaches. Like, you put shit in the oven and it feels like a horror movie because it's like you see shit on your pizza in the oven. And it's like, hold on, it's 400 degrees in there. How you moving around in 400 degrees? Why are roaches in the oven like sous chefs? They in there like, all right, I'm going to make sure I get this pepperoni for myself. Because they are in good with the microwave and all that shit. It's crazy. I'll do one of these new whatchamacallits. When you're young, you have sex everywhere but a bed. You're like, yeah, I'm going to park it down this street right here and then women who say they pussy wet, but all they kids got eczema. That don't make no sense. That makes no sense. All right, this will be the last little situation. So I just found out. Did you guys know that Jesus' miracles didn't work in his hometown? It's kind of like being a comic, you know. It's like your own hometown don't even fuck with you, you know. It's like because people didn't believe in Jesus where he was from, so his magic didn't work. Yeah, you imagine people being like, Jesus? Oh, he can't heal. No, he dropped out in the 6th grade. Like, I know little Jesus. He ain't going to heal you. People come up to him like, hey, can you turn water into wine? He's like, we got to go across the state lines first because my magic don't work here. All right, thank you. My name is Steven Marcus.
Shit. I put my Mac down. That's
Give it
when
up
you
for Steven
let
Marcus
get.
Roll for that,
She
buddy.
need a candle lit, and I'ma wax that.
how you fucking do it.
Flame. She remembered the name. His Weezy baby, January,
Lil Wayne.
December the same. Mama, give me that brain.
Give it up for Steven Marcus Rover one more time. So next man coming to the stage. I'm glad Spencer came on this night, dude. It's a very important night. This guy, Spencer, if you don't understand, Pete Nash, we are so close to finishing this. And Pete looked at me, such a spiritual guy. Pete looked at me and like, we have brought on all of the trouble in this world because we read Revelations next to fire. When we were at the part in Revelations, that's when the war in Hamas broke out. Me and Pete talked. We were like, is it because of us? Is it because of us? And just a second ago, Pete looked at me and he goes, should we continue? Will we ruin the world? And I said to Pete, I said, maybe, but I think it would be worse if we stopped now. So without further introduction, give it up for Pete Nash.
Thank you. Give it up for Alex. You're gonna be a fucking great politician, man. You know, with your comedy history up there, just lobbying for something. Thank you for the introduction, guys. This is a fucking cherishable moment. I'm enjoying everything. Everybody here. There's 10-foot creatures at Las Vegas malls, and we're here enjoying life. What do you got back there? A seltzer? Are you drinking a seltzer? Do you drink seltzers? Enjoy your little bubbly alcoholic drink. Did you see the one in Brazil that popped up on the hill? 10-foot. The most searched term is Nephilim on Twitter. That's you. You're a Nephilim. You know what it is? You definitely have the fucking forehead of a giant. Look at these guys. The one, dude, I don't know if it's believable. Do you guys believe it? You do. You know about the the invisible world is becoming seen. You know? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Oh, so look. There's multiple heavens. Heaven 1, 2, 3. God created the heavens and the earth. So heavens is plural. So I was watching this dude called, his name's Derek Prince, and he's talking about the first level of heaven is the first level of the bodiless world where all the spirits are chilling. And he says most of those beings are the ones from the flood. So it's like Nephilims and like there's like creatures, bro. And I think they're coming back. That's what we're seeing right now. Aliens are not from a different dimension. Aliens are a cover-up for demons. I'm sure there's a semen demon. For sure. Galians. So what are you guys going to do about it? If the alien walked in right now, you guys... Like, this is the... Dude, that's a fucking interesting thing you said. They did that. There's a story about, the city trying to fuck two angels. God. I think it's Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm not sure, but if there were some like creatures that just started coming out, like 10-foot creatures, whatever, beings, they look like tall humans, I guess. What are you gonna do? How long would it take them to just adapt to our lifestyle? There'll be some trying to be comedians. They're out there in the open mic scene. We have rights. We have rights. All right. Well, it's been a tough week, man. And we're here. We're here. The year's going to... We're starting the new year, but we have unfinished business. And that's the bottom line, guys. I don't know how you want to live your lives. Dude, I would love to fucking be a backyard wrestler. I don't know what's going to happen, but I fucking have high hopes, all right? Don't sit there and act like you're fucking some kind of cute, innocent fucking cool guy. Just be real, bro. Yeah, like just dig into yourself, man. What's happening in your life right now, bro, that you just need to deal with, bro? It's okay. A new heaven and a new earth. Then I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the first heaven and the first earth had passed away, and there was no longer any sea. I saw a holy city, the new Jerusalem, coming down out of heaven from God, prepared as a bride beautifully dressed for her husband. And I heard a loud voice from the throne saying, "Look, God's dwelling place is now among the people, and he will dwell with them. They will be his people, and God himself will be with them and be their God. He will wipe every tear from their eyes. There will be no more death or mourning or crying or pain, for the old order of things had passed away." Amen. He who was seated on the throne said, "I am making everything new." Then he said, "Write this down, for these words are trustworthy and true." He said to me, "It is done. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. To the thirsty I will give water without cost from the spring of the water of life. Those who are victorious will inherit all this, and I will be their God, and they will be my children. But the cowardly, the unbelieving, the vile, the murderers, the sexually immoral, those who practice magic arts, the idolaters, and the liars, they will be co-signed to the fiery lake of burning sulfur. This is the second death. The new Jerusalem, the bride of the Lamb. One of the seven angels who had the seven bowls full of the seven last plagues came and said to me, "Come, I will show you the bride, the wife of the Lamb." And he carried me away in the spirit to a mountain great and high, and showed me the holy city, Jerusalem, coming down out of heaven from God. It shone with the glory of God, and its brilliance was like that of very precious jewel, like a jasper, clear as crystal. It had a great high wall with 12 gates, and with 12 angels at the gates. On the gates were written the names of the 12 tribes of Israel. There were 3 gates on the east, 3 on the north, 3 on the south, and 3 on the west. The wall of the city had 12 foundations, and on them were the names of the 12 apostles of the Lamb. The angel who have talked with me had a measuring rod of gold measuring the city, its gates, and its walls. The city was laid out like a square. As long as it was wide, he measured the city with the rod and found it to be 12,000 stadia in length and as wide as high as it is long. The angel measured the wall using human measurement, and it was 144 cubits thick, and the wall made of jasper, and the city of pure gold, as pure as glass. The foundations of the city walls were decorated with every kind of precious stone. The first foundation was jasper, the second sapphire, the third agate, the fourth emerald, the fifth onyx, the sixth ruby, the seventh chrysolite, the I think I said that wrong. The eighth beryl, the ninth topaz, the 10th turquoise, the 11th jacinth, the 12th amethyst. The 12th gates were 12 pearls, each gate made of a single pearl. The great street of the city was gold, as pure as transparent glass. I did not see a temple in the city, because the Lord God Almighty and the Lamb are the temple. The city does not need the sun or the moon to shine on it, for the glory of God gives its light, and the Lamb is its lamp. The nations will walk by its light, and the king of the earth will bring their splendor into it. On no day will its gates ever be shut, for there will be no night there. The glory and honor of the nations will be brought into it. Nothing impure will enter into it, nor will anyone who does what is shameful or deceitful, but only whose names are written in the Lamb's book of life. Give it up for your host.
Yeah. We at war. We at war with terrorism, racism, but most of all,
amazing, dude. Come back next week, and you will witness the last
God
chapter of
show me the way
Revelation.
because the devil's trying to break me down.
Last chapter next week. That's when the world ends.
You know what the Midwest is, young and restless.
We're just gonna keep this
Might
thing
snatch your
going.
necklace.
Give it up
The next
for
thing
Ryan
might
Reddish.
chop your legs. Somebody tell these who Kanye West is. I walk through the valley of the shadow where death is. Top floor, if you alone and leave you breathless. Try to catch it, it's kinda hard getting.
Do you think heaven's walls have roaches? I mean, they are God's creatures after all. Heaven got roaches, they're gold. Crystal roaches. But they're friendly though, they don't take your stuff. No, I don't know about that one. I don't know. You already bombed once, Ray. You don't get to bomb a second time on my time. Yeah. I had roaches, man, growing up. I had roaches. I lived in Louisiana. They have different roaches. Like, you haven't lived until you woke up with a roach in your sock. Like, how did he get in my sock? Roaches are bad, dude. They suck, man. I had one in my sock. I remember we had so many roaches in Louisiana. These motherfuckers got inside our microwave, like where the numbers are and shit. And we left Louisiana to Washington State on a road trip, and, you know, our ship broke down. We had to start giving away stuff. So we gave these poor Marines a microwave covered in roaches. They were just like a free microwave. We were like, yeah, we need to make room. And my parents like, here, have this roach-infested microwave. How do they live? They live through microwaves more than just the oven. It's crazy. Louisiana roaches are a different type of roach. That's a Cajun roach. They wrestle alligators and shit. That's a serious roach. California roaches seem like laid-back roaches. They got a longboard and shit. They go into Venice Beach to chill with their homies and shit. They got a drum circle going. Get the fucking California roaches. That's some shit. Fucking the Oculus. Somebody was talking about VR earlier. The Oculus is crazy. There's a game called Drunken Bar Fight. Like, that's so fucking cool. Like, it's not just bar fight, it's drunken bar fight. Like, you're fucked up and you're hitting somebody.
And, you could get off on that. They should make a whole fucking series of drunken games. Drunken domestic dispute. You come home. Bitch, I told you to make dinner. Wow. Could you imagine? Ooh, 2-piece. And the final boss wife, she's got some hands. She used to train. That's the final one. You got to, bah, she can slap you back. She's a Latina. She's, wow, she got the counter shots. Ooh, she got you. Yeah. That's the final boss, dude. It's a torta, dude. A big old Latin chick who got hot dogs in the back of her head. She got a fucking fuck you up with the rolling pin. The bitch's arm, dude. What are the drunken games? I saw a game in Arizona. It was dope. It was like a 3D arcade. You got a gun, and all the walls are VR or whatever. You're like immersed in the game, and they had border patrol. And I was like, that's fucked up because it was an easy game. Just there was Mexicans climbing the shit. And these fucking Arizona people were just blasting them. It was like Duck Hunt. It got progressively harder. I was like, this game kind of looks fun. But imagine Oculus. Racists could just be racist in the comfort of their own home. They wouldn't have to leave their house to fucking hate people. They could, I can shoot all the Mexicans all day I want. I can fucking Derek Chauvin VR. Take a knee on whoever I want. Fucking just let them do that. Let them be evil in the comfort of their own home. Same with pedophiles. Give them the fucking game. Give everybody VR so they can keep their shit at home. And then they can. All right, you guys. I lost you with that part. That's understandable. That's understandable. You can't fix the world with VR. I can't. It's not a thing. Because it's deep inside of us. We're fucked up as humankind. I know this shit. Because like going to sports games is normally supposed to be fun, right? This is something you enjoy. You go to a game, you cheer, you sing the songs, whatever. But I've been to games where shit goes wrong. Like I was in my homeland, and there was a fucking race riot between our fans and the next country's fans at our home game. And I was in a race riot where both sides looked the exact same. And people started throwing shit on the field. Fucking even the security started socking the players. It was a fiasco. And I was like, I was there. I was just like, people will get this crazy to like kill each other over sports. That's retarded. And what the fuck are... Dude, so yeah, that story's stupid. But I saw something even stupider, which was like at a Dodger game. This guy from San Diego is walking to his car. Dodger fans are following him and chanting, San Diego sucks dick. San Diego sucks dick. San Diego sucks dick. They all followed him to his car chanting that shit. That was fucked up. Because the guy turned around, he's like, yeah, we do suck dick. North Park, motherfucker, what's up? And he sucked all their dicks. He just ran a dick-sucking train. San Diego gives head, dude. Let's be real. San Diego fucks. San Diego, there's good head. How do you think the gas lamps are powered, dude? It's powered by head. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, man, life is stupid. We get stupid, dude, over sports. Like, I know I watched my friend after the Lakers when we couldn't afford to get into the finals against the Celtics. We're like, these Celtics fans come out, my boy's celebrating, and he sees the Celtic fan. He fucking punches the dude in front of a cop. Like the cop was going to start fucking stomping out the Celtics fan, too. I witnessed my best friend go to jail for having too much joy. We're like, the Lakers have won. I know what I need to do. Wow, you like the Celtics? Fuck you. Who does that? You know, I don't want to fight some guy because he's from another city, likes another team. I don't even like my teams. I hate the Cowboys. I hate being their fan. I hate that I once liked them. Fuck Jerry Jones, dude. Fuck Jerry Jones. I don't want to fight any Raider fans. I don't. It's been bad. It's been a rough many years. Man. Dude, what else, man? Nothing else is new with my life. We are live. Oh shit. Sorry. Room is hot. We're here. It's super hot. No, they didn't. Oh, no way. He called me a tunnel Jew for sure. I can see myself in a tunnel, like for sure. If I was the Jews, I would be like, yeah, let's burrow tunnels so we don't have to ride the subway and sit next to crazy people. And what's more Jewish than that? Getting subway access for free. Come on, come on. We know what they're doing. I'm definitely gonna get canceled for this set. Nah, it's not that bad. I'm glad to be here. What am I doing, dude? Like, man, dating's crazy, dude. Like, women represent themselves totally different when you first meet them. Like, my girl used to wear glasses. And then I found out, like, you don't got any seeing impairment. You just like the glasses because they're cute. Like, how fucked up is that? That's a double standard. Men, we could never pretend to be, like, handicapped to get pussy. Would it work? Would it? Could it? Could that be a thing? You pretending to have a limp and shit? You want women to like you? I'm a pimp with a limp, bitch. And then you're like, I got both legs. I can't wait to take advantage. What kind of sick people live out there, dude? Women just do it like on their own. Like, fuck it, I'll dye my hair. I'll fucking be somebody else. I liked it though. I felt the power of dyeing your hair when I recently dyed it. It grew back. But man, for like a week I was young. I was like the Ryan I was supposed to be, the 37-year-old Ryan, not the guy who looks like 45. And it felt good because people treated me different. I had dyed hair. I was brown hair for a week. I was doing my Amazon deliveries. And this guy's like, hey, man, be good. I was like, thank you, dude. That's be good something you tell to somebody younger than you. Because I was just about to be evil. I was going to kick that motherfucker's package onto his fucking... I was going to kick it onto the roof. Fuck you people who have Amazon Prime. I have to say, I fucking hate you. You don't need a roll of paper towels. You need to take your ass to Target. You live in a fucking back house. Get your steps in. People have Prime are ordering vitamins. They're just vitamins. You don't need the vitamins. Go step outside into the sunlight. Eat something healthy, you lazy fat fuck. I'm so tired, dude. I'm fucking tired of delivering these goddamn packages. Fuck for people who are lazy, dude. I'm done, dude. I'm done with it. Give me a job that doesn't involve that shit, and I think I'll be happier. All right. My name's Ryan Radicevich. Thank you, guys.
Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the ball?
Give it up for Ryan Radicevich.
Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we never say never.
On the time trip, something on the sort.
The music's for the sad man.
Much karaoke. Give it up for Ryan Radicevich. Ryan, fucking drunk domestic violence, dude. I couldn't just help but think, but like the guy that does that, like he plays the game, and then he takes off the VR, and then he goes hangs out with his actual wife after he was just beating up his virtual wife. And he goes and he's like, all right, what's for dinner, honey? Or it's a guy that plays that game, and he's just practicing all day when he's going to fucking get his wife for the first time. And then when he finally gets her, dude, it's clean, dude. But she's been playing Beat Up Your Husband VR game. And so she fucking dodges that shit. She's like level 2, bitch, and then clocks. All right. Give it up to Ryan Radicevich. I'm stoned. All right, this next man coming to the stage. I believe Pete Ness called him cool. And he said that he's perfectly cool because he's wearing a blazer and a collared shirt and a blue undershirt. There's only one man that can do that, and it is Leo Kano.
Do you really want to live forever? Forever and ever. I wanna be.
Hey, may the best of your todays be the worst of your tomorrows. We ain't even thinking that far.
Is it working? Okay, guys, we'll make sure it's good. I didn't see the puffy thing on there earlier. All right, just so. Yeah. Dude, like, Happy New Year, by the way. Earlier, someone brought up Louisiana. Dude, I just got back from New Orleans because I have half French, half Asian cousins there. You already know, like, every time. French, yep. You guys already know, every time someone's half Asian and have something else, it means the mom's a whore. She's always an Asian one. You know, it's always. Dude, did you guys ever wonder this question? Anyone, you have like a mixed white, mixed Asian friend? It's a dumb question to ask which one's the mom. We do. Even Adam might notice too. Like, dude, it's always the Asian women. Don't you ever wonder, like, dude, that means like every time when it's like military people or someone else going to Asian country, it's always white guys that invade the Asian country and bring the Asian women back home. What the fuck? What happens that all the Asian dudes are on the island just chilling? There's no white pussy going around like, let's get some Asian dick, yeah. None of that shit going on. But yeah, I just got back from New Orleans, dude, and it was fun. I went to Bourbon Street. You know, you guys ever been to New Orleans before? Dude, I'll tell you one thing, man. Like, it was fun, but that shit sucked. Because people tell you to watch out on Bourbon Street, and I was the dumbest motherfucker. I got my phone jacked. After people told me be careful over Bourbon Street. So the way it got jacked is, I know you guys know about New Orleans. They make some of the smoothest fucking drinks at some of their bars and their clubs. It's cheaper than California. Like, you hear about shit that's like vodka, like lemon grenades. It's like $5 or $6. You're like, what the fuck, $6? Dude, bought like 7 of those motherfuckers. Dude, I was so blacked out drunk. You know how I got my phone jacked? Someone walked up to me and just asked for it. I'm not making this shit up. I was so fucking pissed that, like, and what made it even worse is that, like, if this happened, I remember even the bar. It happened at this place called Cat's Meow, which I'm not, so if you know, some people like exaggerate shit. Dude, this happened right in front of it, where my cousins were, my half whore Asian, half French cousins were there. And even they were laughing at me, like, dude, how do you get your phone jacked? The guy, you know, he said, can I see your phone? And I was just like blacked out drunk, like a dumb half Asian. And what's even more hilarious about that was, dude, like, after that happened, I swear to God, I went to this other bar called the Alley. Are you from New Orleans, or you been there before? So I went to West Bourbon Street. And this is how fucking stupid I am. You know what? You guys ever have something when you're like really fucked up and you're drunk and something fucked up happens to you, you want to get more fucking drunk? Don't look at me like I'm fucking crazy. Like, you fucked up and drunk. Like, I was so depressed that my phone got jacked. I got more shit-faced. And so this fucking beautiful, by the way, I'm diverse, so I like women who are diverse. I remember her. She was half black, half French. Beautiful woman. Bought her a drink. I told this girl too. I told this bitch, I was like, hey, look, my phone just got jacked. I feel like shit. And I think I'm going to get pussy that night too. I'm like, I'm going to get some lady, at least. Because guys were so fucked up. We're like, and my phone got jacked and I got pussy at the end of the night. It could balance out, right? That's how fucked up guys are. But you know what I did? I'm not making this shit. I'm telling you right now. I bought this girl a drink. This is on Bourbon Street. I'm so incoherent. I put my debit card on the tray. I bought her a drink. This bitch stole my fucking debit card. So I got my debit card and my phone stolen at the same fucking night. Do you know how I'd explain that to my family? Like, I tell them, like, dude, I had to lie to them and tell them that they got it both at the same time. And even when I told my bank, I was like, dude, I got my card. Yeah, that's cool. They don't know she was half French, half black, because we were talking. And dude, she's such a sociopath bitch. You can tell how much I'm venting about this. I'm so pent up. I told her I got my phone jacked. She's like, nah, I'm gonna steal this motherfucker's phone. Debit card. Because she was. We're cool. My point is, kudos to her though. I don't know, but other than that, that was like the second night. The first happened. My cousins covered me with money. I got my money from the bank, and we actually had a lot of fun in New Orleans. It was actually a lot of fun. French Square, I highly recommend it. Despite what happens to me, Bourbon Street's fucking amazing. It's like the buildings are old there and everything, and they have a lot of culture over there too. And I don't know, man. Like, I think it made me thinking about, like, you guys ever visit places that have history, and you kind of think about like where you're coming from or where you're going in life. I don't know. It's like kind of weird shit like that. Yeah, Hall of Fame. That too. Like, dude, because one thing about me I'll share is, like, because I look back about what I did before. Like, after high school, so during high school, I don't know if anyone here worked customer service, like with like food service and everything, or I don't know. You guys worked like food service jobs before? Or anything customer service. Dude, fucking people. You say you're a cook, or you're saying? Oh, you cook? Oh, there you go. Same shit here too, man. Dude, tell me one thing. Work customer service and try not to think people fucking suck. And what makes it even worse is where you work customer service. I swear to God, you're like the best actor in Hollywood or LA, because you have to, when people give you a complaint, you have to pretend that you give a shit. With like a straight face too. Like I worked not even at like McDonald's or not even at like Arby's. I worked at Wiener Schnitzel for my first fast food job. You get no pussy at Wiener Schnitzel, by the way. That's like the less real estate like fast food restaurant. You're stuck in a yeah. Dude, you're stuck in a fucking hut full of fucking like people who look like pedophiles the whole day. And then, dude, after Wiener Schnitzel, I worked at Chick-fil-A. And Chick-fil-A was a bump up, you know. It's kind of a little better than McDonald's, you know. It's all right. But, dude, what happened to me, that is true. No, you know, he's not bullshitting you, dude. Your Sundays are fucking open because all the guys are super religious and shit. But don't worry, I think we had enough religious readings today. I'm not going to read anything religious. But she's right. Ada's right. Chick-fil-A people are religious. But I'll say this, dude. After Chick-fil-A, I was like, dude, I'm going to change my shit. I want to do something different. I'm going to join the military. I'm joining the Air Force. You know what they put me in? They put me in as a food coordinator. My sister convinced me to join the Air Force. And mind you, she worked as a military policeman. So I'm sitting here writing letters to my mom from Asia saying I'm like cooking omelets and shit. Well, my sister's over there driving military cars and machine guns in like South Korea. Yeah, very good. No, because if you go in open general, they put you in whatever they want. Long story short, dude, she's fucking protecting the country with guns while I'm cooking omelets and fucking making shit at the deli bar. But my name is Leo Kano. You guys have a good night.
One song only.
Give it up for Leo Kano. Leo motherfucking Kano, dude. If I saw you on my military food line, I'd be like, why are you forcing me to use chopsticks every time? All right. That was too much, dude. It was going to be a kamikaze. Something about like the orange chicken. All right, whatever. Give it over Leo Kano one more time. This next man coming to the stage, he's fucking hilarious. I know you're going to love him. I'm glad he's here. Give it over Spitzer Calendar.
So hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. First niggas gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? Ball so hard, this shit crazy.
I like the new additions. I like the fire on the wall. Digital fire is always a panty dropper. In my brokest, I would always pop on my Fireside Reflections DVD in my studio apartment. Man, were you wearing those boots in New Orleans? That's why you got fucking robbed. Somehow those boots are offensive to both bikers and Native Americans at the same time. It's insane. That's the outfit Johnny Depp's going to wear on the moon. I got this friend that I've had forever, and I just went to Vegas with him. And he's the cheapest fucking dude I've ever met. And I just complain about him nonstop, and everyone's always like, then why are you still friends with him? And they're like, you get to choose your friends, you know? It's like, no, you don't get to choose you get to choose your friends, but you can't choose your family or your friends you've had before you were 14. You're stuck with those for life. Those are anchors that I will die with. And he's cheap as hell, so the only way he'll come to my comedy shows is if, I comp him. I get him on free. And his chick just dumped his ass hardcore. And he calls me and says, I'm coming, and I'm bringing my ex, and I'm bringing our cats. And I was like, I can't stop you from bringing cats to a comedy show, but I can take you off the VIP list. You got to pay for the show now. Thinking he wasn't going to come, but he came anyway. And then he just moped around all night because his chick's already banging someone else. And I tried to hook him up. I took him to a bikini bar. A girl took her titties out. This is not a nude place. She just could tell he was that sad. Took her tits out. She was also from New Orleans. Motorboated all three of us. My other friend who's been going there his whole life said, this has never happened before. And then my friend turned the motorboat down because he was too sad, and he said, she's not my type. This was like 3 weeks ago, and I just screamed at him in the parking lot. I was like, you don't get to have a type. I have too many friends who complain about never fucking, and then they're also super picky. You don't get to have a type. Every girl has something to offer, even if it's not her body. Her ex-husband might have a Harley in the garage. Her son might have the sickest video game system of all time. You don't know. Or she might just give bomb-ass head and have good snacks. You never know until you find out. But everyone has something to offer. You don't get to have a type. And to all my friends, none of them are here, but who complain, I'm married, right? Okay, I have 3 prison girlfriends just because I can. There are so many women up for parole in the year 2024, and you're telling me you can't get laid? There's really a website you can talk to them for free, then they're desperate for attention. They need it. But my friend's incredibly cheap, so I'm in Vegas with him, and he has a knack for just pissing people off. And he already got in trouble because he did like the fake video poker thing to get free drinks, so we already got yelled at for that. But it's a bachelor party. We're in a strip club, and he lights up a CBD cigarette. And the chick, I'm talking to the stripper next to me, and we're having a nice time, and then she smells it and goes, that's not a cigarette. What is that? He goes, it's federally legal, don't worry. And she goes, you need to put that out. I don't give a shit. Put that out. And he starts arguing with Barbie, who's been, like, super sweet to me. He actually invited me to the owner's birthday party the next day, which was going to be exciting. And I'm like, just put it out, Vinny. Put the fucking cigarette out. And I grab the smoke. No, check it out. Not a Karen. You think she's a Karen. Puts it out. Then the stripper who's on stage, who also owns the club is the size of this place, too. It's incredible. It's a very intimate place. The stripper who's the owner starts going, what is that? And starts breaking out in hives all over her body because she's allergic to it. Barbie was looking out for Trixie because Trixie's allergic to weed or any form of weed. So as if he hadn't, like, and then he won't spend any money, so he's pissing him off even more. And then a Latina comes on stage, which is what he's into. He's super picky. So he goes, gets close to her. We're all throwing dollars on stage, being nice. Again, there's only like 5 of us in here, and 4 of us are together. He folds up his dollars into tiny squares and starts flicking them at her. And then when her dances were over, she just goes, who's folding up the dollars? Who's folding up the dollars? Like we're in school and no one's saying anything. It wasn't me. I'm not going to fess up. I didn't fucking do it. And then she just goes, seriously, the ATM will not take these dollars. So this guy is just, he's relentless. I love him. He's so cheap. Last time I ate with him, we were eating with like a group of 8 people, and we were just passing the tray around and throwing our cards in. And he just grabbed the tray, looked like that, and just passed it to the next guy. I flipped out. No. I've been reading the Britney Spears book. I read 22 pages, got way too bummed out, quit, and then I came back. I had to read a book about Fernando Valenzuela in between just to cheer up, just to get me amped. And then I went back to Britney, and I'm feeling really bad for Britney. Like, she needed to stand up for herself, man. God damn, because everyone taught her from, like, since she was a baby, they taught her how to sing and how to be a sweet Southern girl and be nice and say yes to everybody and to dance perfectly. But nobody taught her how to stay off Instagram and stop dancing like a tweaked out fool every single day. It makes me really sad. You what? A lot of people have a lot in common with Britney. She's a giver. She's a kind soul. She was taken advantage of. She was milk dry. Like Corey Feldman, Aaron Carter, all of them. But the thing is, Britney got divorced, and it turns out that her contractor just fucked her. So anyone working on the Britney compound, let's bring your A game. You got a chance. Whether you're the cook, whether you're cleaning the pool or doing her shirts, you might get finger banging or something. Yeah, get on that staff. It's not that hard to get on her staff, I imagine. She's out of her mind. But I want Britney for myself, man. She just got divorced. I want Britney. And I do want to fuck her, but I'm not even going to try to fuck her. I'm going to invite Britney over to my place. I'm going to invite her over. I'm going to give her some chamomile tea. I'm going to light a candle. And I'm just going to say, Sleep, child. Just be still. No more twitching. No more dancing. Just sleep. I've always bought into the myth that men are gross or men are disgusting, you know? I'll tell you, it's a myth. I was, mostly women raised me. None of the dudes wanted to stick around for some reason, so they left me all alone. And I was told my whole life, men are disgusting, men are gross. You think so, but we're not the ones farting out of both our holes. Yeah, that's you, ladies. Because that's gross. That's gross, yeah. One time I was sleeping with my ex, and she farted and queefed at the same time, threw me against the wall. I lost my deposit. She would have squirted, I wouldn't be here talking to you tonight, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I like having sex with black women. But they don't like doing it with me, that's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, what? Did you slight me? Or no? Oh, shit, I thought I saw a line. Never mind. I'm not trying to get a line or nothing, but... First time I had sex with a black chick, she just rolled over and just muttered to herself, I can't believe I just fucked this goofy-ass white boy. Which I thought was rude, but I fell even deeper in love with the woman, you know? And because I always assumed I had a tiny dick because I was white. And then I started dating her, and I realized I fit in a Magnum condom, you know? So I got a little extra strut in my step, you know? Fitting in a Magnum. I'm feeling pumped. It's a pretty relaxed fit, but it fits, all right? It's baggy, but that's the style I'm going for. I want it baggy. But I have less conventional reasons for liking it, though. I like shaming them if they haven't seen The Wire. I like, I can't believe you haven't seen The Wire. And honestly, when I come on white chicks, I just can't see it, so it's much better. As an artist, I can actually see my work. With a white girl, I got to get too close. I don't even know if I came. I don't know if it hit or anything. But I am pro-gay marriage. I want to say that. I think, and I think if you're a gay dude and you get married, you should have to have a kid. Because there's a lot of orphans out there, and that's not fair. And I've known a lot of girls with daddy issues, but I've never met a girl with double daddy issues. And that's got to be some next level shit. Thank you.
Music. Give it up for Spencer Calendar.
Yeah. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah.
Spencer, as I've always said, congratulations. If you're here, that means your dad's not gay. At least for a second. At least for a little bit, your dad wasn't gay. That means you're alive. Show me a gay dad. All right. Give it over to Spencer Calendar one more time. This next lady coming to the stage, my God, I'm glad to see her. She's a legend. She one time told me at Lake Arrowhead at about 3 in the morning, Alec, you will never see me naked. She said to me. Well, she said both. The first time, that was weird. She said naked. And then she said, I'm going to repeat myself. Alec, you will never see me naked. And I go, why did you say that 2 different ways? And she said, that's what each of my tits are named. Naked and naked. And you will see neither of them. So give it up for my favorite lady, the first lady of the night. Give it up for Miss Stacy, everybody.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah, you know what it is. Everything I do, yeah, I do it big. Yeah, screaming ass now.
I love that I only have 2 tits. I actually have 4, so you don't know the other two's name. That's all right. You can meet them later, Alec. I have so much to say, But I'm just gonna say the first thing. If you have cats, do they pussyfoot all day? No, I thought of that today. Is that funny? Is that funny? Anyone? Yeah, it's all right. I love this audience. You guys are great right here. I love it. Don't look at my skirt. I haven't worn a skirt in forever. So there's so much material out there. I love this place. Accidental Chaos. I know no one listens to females up here. It's all right. But you'd hear me if I queefed and farted at the same time. So let me just tell you about queefing and farting. I'm gonna give you some inside information. Wait, did he leave? He left. I'm doing a callback, Alec. So let me tell you about, hey, that's me. I was like, who's that fat ass bitch right there? Damn, that's me. Shit, that's not my, damn. Wait. It's like delayed a lot. Wait. It's really delayed. I know it's live, but it's Memorex. No one knows what Memorex. Okay, so, wow. Yeah, so you can, all right, so we'll talk about SNL. Who wants to be canceled? I would love to be canceled for anything. You make numbers, right? I don't know how many followers I have. Not many. I have a couple of stalkers, but not followers. Ray Cameron is probably the only follower stalker I have. And he's not even here right now. But I like it because he's on some new drugs, whatever. New drugs. Whatever that shit is. He's designer. He's like a designer dog. So I'm just going to say I miss pandemic. I had more sex during pandemic than I've ever had. I mean, it was by myself, but still. It was I masturbate a lot. I don't know about anyone else, but I got really good at it. I mean, I was like trying to compete with myself. I'm like, I'm going to beat my own time, and I'm going to try it with a puppy commercial or dog food or, steam babies or shit. Anyone else? Not just me. But I'm very competitive, so it doesn't matter what I'm doing. But I kind of have a boyfriend. I don't know. We're kind of on the. It's been 1 year. It's been 1 year that I've gotten some live dick, which is great. He's all right. He's 40 years old, dude. That's crazy. Ugh. A lot of testosterone. A lot of testosterone. Like, I'm wearing it. That's how much testosterone it is. I'm like, there's got to be a bucket for that, or some kind of something for that. There's a lot of like jizz. It's not even jizz. It's like, but jizz. It's like jizz time. What's jizz times a lot? A lot. It's a lot. It's just too much. No, I'm just kidding. That's just part of the day. But there should be something that cleans that shit up, like a product that cleans it up, puts it in a little thing, and disposes of it, and like goes in the ocean. Nice warm towel like you get at sushi. You guys with me on that? You want a little hot towel for your jizz on your face? How nice would that be? You're like, oh, I wouldn't mind hearing out of my left ear, right? Right? I mean, no, a hot towel is nice. No, the jizz dries quick. If you don't get to it quick, it comes clear, like you're white. It starts out white, it comes out clear. I've learned that. And I also learned that when black people, they do not jizz purple. I'm just saying, I've heard that before. I've heard African Americans jizz purple. Someone told me that. 7th grade. I'm telling you. Hey, I've never been with a black man because I was scared of purple jizz. I'm just saying. I'm putting out there. I'm just saying yet. I haven't been with a black person yet. But and I've never seen a porn with a black person with his money shot. But it might be kind of purplish. But maybe, I don't know. Whatever. What? I've never been with a black person yet. No, I don't watch porn. Because I actually worked in that business in a long time. I didn't work. I got paid to be a defluffer, which is the opposite of what you guys would like. It'd be like, I would look at me like, yeah, right? I'm like, ugh. Right? You pull down your pants, I'm like, and you'd be like, oh, it's scared. I scared your shit limp. I should have been paid for it. I did it so many times. I don't know, right? They needed someone like that. They're like, next scene, get soft. And I was there for it. It was perfect. Right? No, a defluffer. It's a defluffer. It's the opposite. He needs to get in his car and drive. He can't drive with the heart on. Yeah. Hard drive. I just made it up. I just made it up. I did it, and I Zoomed it even. I even was on Zoom. Actually, it was a Zoom. No, it was a Skype. It was Skype back then, where I'm like, let me see the guy's dick. Just let me see it. Let me look at it. And that's what happened. It's all it takes. They're like, what the fuck is this mom on here, right? Whatever. I've never fucked anyone's kids, though. I mean, that's good, right? It's all right. I've never fucked anyone's grandma or dad. I mean, dad, not grandma. Father. I guess it would be your grandfather. I don't know. Whatever. Everybody's somebody's kid. Yeah. So I haven't checked my DNA, but I think I'm part dog. Because I growl a lot. I've been told I growl in my sleep. Anyone else make noises or just queefing and snoring? Yeah. All right, so let me talk about queefing. So women, if women fart, let me just tell you something about. This is true. I'm going to tell you something about me, and I'm pretty sure other women like you guys can relate. You put on a pair of pants, really tight pants, and if you fart, that shit does not leave the pants. I'm just saying, it sits there and you get burned, right? All right, it happens. You get like a 3rd-degree burn, no 2nd-degree burn, and yeah, you can't put like aloe vera on that. Anyone else have STDs that you guys can't take care of? Right? Right? Do you have this herpes? You do? Damn, don't say that. No. No. Do you really? Incurable? Like, what? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Can you take, is it transferable? What does that mean? What does that mean for me? What does that mean for me? Like if I licked it, would it bother me? Would I like it? Would I know? Would I like it if I licked it? That's all I want to know. Would I taste it? I don't know. Does it taste like chicken? Arby's. Yeah. So, you guys ever what do they call, not Photoshop, when you take a picture of yourself? It's called a fucking no, it's not a selfie. No, it's a fucking old app where you fucking whatever. Not a dick pic. I don't have a dick pic. I don't have a dick. When you don't Photoshop your dick. Jesus Christ. Anyway, you ever seen your own dick? Have you guys ever seen your own asshole? No, but I'm sure you tried. I know all of you guys tried. Like I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I'm gonna say I tried to see the inside of my vagina once, and it was so difficult that I thought I need someone to help me with the camera to get a better view, because you can't get the lips out and hold it and all that, right? She could help me, that dirty bitch. Wow, that's how I look? That's sad. I wouldn't fuck her either. But I'm gonna, it's not on the internet, because I'm here illegally. I'm scared now. What's happening? I think I'm gonna leave now. No, I love this place. Thank you guys. Right? Thank you. Bye. Thanks. That got weird. That went south.
I love you. Give it up for Miss Stacy, everybody. Miss motherfucking Stacy.
Cost a late night fee. Yo dick got the HIV. My dick plays on the double feature screen. Yo dick went straight to DVD.
My dick bigger than a bridge.
How dare you accuse me of not seeing my own asshole? You don't think I've studied it? Yeah. Why do you think we have the noses? It's to dig, because when you go and you look at your own asshole, you need something to like claw you that little bit further. And that's where the nose comes in. It hits the gooch, and it's like a pickaxe, like Daniel Day-Lewis in There Will Be Blood. He just moves himself a little bit further, and he goes, "It's my milkshake, Eli. I drink your asshole from over here." If you've seen the movie, it was funny. All right, give it over, Miss Stacy, one more time. This next man coming to the stage. My God, this guy got here at 8 o'clock, and he's been doing work because he's a working man. Cue up "Working Man" by Rush. This man's one of my favorite men in comedy, dude. He's a legend, dude. Give it up for Danny Archilla.
NCE Entertainment. D4L.
I love how. What am I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to like light paint? Is this like a light painting song? Am I a boomerang? What's going on here? Okay, I get it, but they don't know that. They don't know that that's what the. Well, yeah, I guess it's. So so the connection he was making was that it's a magazine, but it says the word but it's not. There's no boobs. There's zero. There's more dicks than boobs in the magazine. It should be called Dick Mag, but it's not. It's yeah. It's. I don't know how I got into that. I don't like that. I don't like that whenever I sound like I'm trying to overpower the volume interference in the room. I just sound like an extra from The Sandlot. You ever think that about yourselves? Like you just don't sound like who you are. You just sound like some sort of background character. Like, oh, come on, get a hold of yourself. Whoa, what a whopper! Like I'm in a Burger King commercial from the 70s. I don't know. It makes me feel sad. I'm not squinting. I'm telling you, I have good hearing. I have good hearing, and I'm not going to squint today. I'm going to stare fear into every one of your eyes, starting with yours. I don't believe in horoscopes. I don't like horoscopes because it's not that one sign dislikes me. It's that every sign in dating dislikes me. So I don't know if they should all be Aries or they should just all be assholes. But that's what I've come to realize. All right, you shut up. You sound like a Sagittarius right now. A sad guy terrorist. A sad guy terrorist, I might say. Yeah, that's a better dig. I gotta get into material. I'm gonna try to get into material. I'm sorry. I'm doing all these insiders. I'm not a very clean person. That's probably why I'm having a lot of trouble dating, you know. It's not entirely my fault. I like to blame the king of pop, Michael Jackson, because whenever I turn on a shower, it kind of reminds me of when I had to turn him on. You know, like just turning on the cold knob, it reminds me of his very rusty yell, his very greasy sort of yee-hee. And you could only imagine my disgust when I had to turn on the hot water to counter the cold shoulder. I wish he would get. Why didn't Michael Jackson get in trouble for that? For like snubbing children, giving them the cold shoulder. Okay, yeah, I don't need the interject. The hot water, I know he's bad, but I'm bad at comedy and at this. At looking at your forehead, your big-ass, Kentucky-sized forehead. What are you talking about? That guy's more Latin than I am. That's... Gray is German. Germans are gray. Let me get into the rest of my bit more. Less is more. Remember that. Shut up, you. Don't tell him to shut up. Who do you think you are, the host or something? Okay. The hot water, what I fear, reminds me a little bit more of his trademark climactic yell, you know? You turn on the hot water, it doesn't make the noise itself, but when it hits you, you just kind of end up going, ow! Auto parts,
ow! I don't know. It's like what happens to me. And then I slip. I slip from the shock of remembering how I could have. I didn't because I'm ugly. I'm ugly now, and I was an uglier child. That's why I'm a soccer player. I used to work for a church, and I'm a Boy Scout from Florida. And on my honor, I never got molested. I don't like that you guys are. Don't clap for the Dolphins. Stand my swim. What's going on there, Stacy? What's going on? Can I help you out there? No? Oh, wait, is he treating you like crap? Let's treat him like crap. I know she's Jewish. No, it's all good. I don't care. I'm fine. I tell him that he should respect you. Right? Stacy deserves respect like any woman does. That's why I had to end my relationship with my lady, because I wasn't giving her respect. I was just giving her a lot of comedy advice. Like, babe, you gotta hold the mic like this. You can't hold the mic like that. Like, what are you doing, you dumb whore? Like, don't hold it like this. Hold it like that, you idiot. Like, that's not respectful. It's stop putting your mic in front of your vagina to make yourself look more appealing. It's gonna make yourself look more appealing. Sorry, I'm rubbing my nose a lot. You might not know this, but I got an addiction, because I'm Colombian, of course. Everybody knows Colombians are from Bogota. Bogota, because I don't like all this call and response. I don't like it, Alec. Get control of your room. If this room is on fire, put it out with water. It's I'm going to fixate on you now. Where are you from? All right, cool. Give it up for the one Californian here, everybody. Whoa, surf and turf. Cowabunga, dude. Whoa. Whoa. Venice, Fresno, Hollywood stars. Okay, well, one of my greatest friends lives in Philippines. Sorry, no, I meant Philadelphia. We go to Wawa together, which ironically is the way it sounds whenever I hear a Filipinos talk, just like wah 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 wah. That's their dialect, I'm sure. I didn't even finish my stupid Michael Jackson joke. Let me finish it. Let me get into it. There's a good killer at the end. It's a smooth criminal. It's a joke that's you've been hit by. You've been struck by. A joke that's too subliminal. Ow! That's not his move. I had one job. I had to do this. But I did this. Like I'm some sort of like gay cadet. Ow! I feel glad that you laughed, but I feel sad that that's what you laughed at. Like, I had some bits there. I had some zingers. Have you? Well, then it must sound like music, because I've been feeling like I've been in a musical since hearing you laugh. Thank you for participating. My landlord, he was so confused and so worried that he came up to me after I slipped in his shower, remembering how I could have turned on Michael Jackson. I didn't. I'm an ugly boy. And he asked very sincerely, hey, Danny. Hey, Danny, are you okay? Are you okay, Danny? I'm staring at the idiot in the mirror that didn't pay his security deposit. That was a stretch. That was a hike. I'm a Boy Scout, and even that took. Did you just give me the light? I saw it. No, it's now I know where your allegiance stands. You like Michael Jackson music, and I don't blame you. It's pretty good. I don't know. I can't think of the last good Michael Jackson song I listened to.
That one where he does with Paul McCartney. You ever listen to that one? Is I don't know, whoa, 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 whoa. The doggone girl is mine. That's it's talking about him and Paul McCartney fighting over a girl. Whoa, 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 whoa. We both sound like a couple dogs. We don't know how to do missionary or even spin the bottle. We only know how to fuck like dogs. Oh, the doggy style position is mine. That's mine. I took it for my trademark, Michael. No, bro, I took it for mine. It's weird because both those voices sound like octaves I operate on. I don't know how it is this happened, but I become the poster boy in my family for gay pants. Everybody thinks I just have the gayest pants. I don't like that it's the case. It's not that I have gay pants, it's that I just am really fit. I'm really strong. I don't know. The ladies here don't have to say it, but I'm pretty hunky. I'm going out on a date tomorrow. I'm going to have a party, and then I'm going out on another date, and I'm going to get rejected all the way because people are intimidated by how hunky I am. I'm a hunky honky. That's what I am. Huh. That's a noise my poop makes when it exits my butthole. You know, it's just like, huh. Like, that's how hunky I am. I got hunky chunks. Depending if women eat ass, the ones I'm seeing, you know, it's part of a delicious breakfast, you know. Hunky chunks. Oh. I don't know if I don't eat a kelp, but my mom, whenever I go back to Florida, she just tells me never to bring pants, I don't enter the plane naked. That would be, I don't go naked like Stacy does. I don't know. I'm not going to respond to that. I'm terrible at callbacks. I'm terrible at call fronts. That wasn't clever. I'm working on something new more. Give me less of that. All right. I'm going for this. I'm feeling it like I was masturbating today, okay? I'm feeling myself. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I don't like that my mom thinks I have gay pants. I don't have gay pants. I just have thin hips, you know? I'm Colombian. These hips don't lie. I fit into every high school jean I own. I do. Don't you guys have that happen where you still have like your high school clothes you put on still? That's not a me thing, right? Everybody does that. I have that. I have that happen to me all the time. This pair of boxers is from like elementary, I'm sure. You know, it's still got my name and like a reptar tattoo in the shape of a poop stain. I have 3 pants on usually. It's cold. I'm from Florida. I'm not used to this weather like you, calendar. Come on. It's the time of the month. Get with it. I don't need you guys to tell me what's true. Silencio. No. I'm a Jaguars guy through and through. Dolphins can suck it. Bucks can suck it. Oh, the Tampa Bay can suck it. But I'm all for the Jaguars. I need some Cougars in my life. Not you, Stacy. That ship sailed a long time ago. Then shut up about my preferences with clothing. It's my derriere to beware. I'm getting into my gay pants bit. Don't interrupt me. My mom thinks I have gay pants, and that's not the case. I just have thin... No, not alligator pants. Why do you have to bring Florida into this just because I live... Let me get into the bit I think is funny, and then you guys can make fun of me. I'm sorry. Ignore all of them. You're the only one with musical chops here. Everybody else sounds like a...
Like it's hot, drop it like it's hot.
I did it. I get it. I walked into the... I danced into that one. Yeah, that's what I did, Adam. That's what I did. You're playing me off. Let me dance back into my bit. Okay. All right. Let me dance back into my bit. Let me dance back into my bit. I'm not wrapping it up until I wrap it up more. Give me less of that. Okay. Call me Frank Sinatra, because I'm going to bomb my way. So my mom thinks I have gay pants. Shut up, Alec! You're going to make me look at you, and I don't want to open my eyes. But I will. I'm opening my eyes right now, Internet. You hear that? I'm opening... I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm pointing at your gut. I'm opening my eyes at it right now, Internet. He's got stronger abs than I do. Someday, someone's going to gut that annoying-ass laugh out of your mouth, and I will be there to see it. Man, why do you sound like what a Furby would have? Like, God, shit in a brick. Remember what they told you in anger management. Okay. Shut up! God damn it, I'm wrapping it up. I'm wrapping it up, Alec. Tell your boy to make like your girl and can it. I'm joking. I don't mean that. I'm an ally. I'm not a lie. So I go with my family on a vacation, and my mom says, don't bring any clothes. I got all the clothes for you. You don't have to bring any clothes. That would be too much for you through TSA and the planes. And what type of a wife are you going to bring home that likes the frickin' Hispanic coke-cokin, you know? Like, that's not, I don't want to be going home alone. I want to bring back a wife. So I get back to my house. Shut up! I get back to my house, and the first pair of pants she gives me, it's not even my pants. It's her pants. I could tell because now I have empathy for women and their pockets. You ladies, you have the shortest pockets. Like, I couldn't even get my fucking index in there without being like, I think I need some smoothies. I think I need a green juice. Like, that's like the type of it's offensive, but it's my way. No clapping yet. I'm not done. I'm running the light here. I'm running the light. No. I'm going to gut his laugh and put it up yours, you know? Like, that's how upset I'm getting here. You're opening my eyes to the injustice. So I tell my mom I have these really short pants with really small pockets. You know what she does? Jack squat. It's Thanksgiving. We don't have time to focus on this shit here in Columbia, the Disneyland of gentrification. You know what I mean? No, they don't. Suspend your disbelief. You see the curtain, suspend it, and go along with the story. God, just believe me for once. Shit in a brick. You're hurting my burnt hand. I would tell you more, but I'm running the light on my terms. So I tell her, hey, you know, you gave me the wrong pair of pants. These actually might be gay sometimes. I mean, sometimes. These might be gay now. Not some. They're gay all. I'm not gay at all, but the pants were gay all the time. She said that's part of the Colombian culture. Not colonial, Colombian. That's the... Don't get it twisted, fellow ambiguous-looking non-white guy. You know our struggle. Come on. Ni Jiao. I don't know. He's Chinese. I can say that. The pants are too tight. I tell everybody in my family. I tell my dad. I tell my sister. I tell my brother. I tell my sister-in-law. I tell her, my niece, my baby niece. I tell her, hey, these pants are kind of womanly, right? They're kind of gay. She's like, goo goo ga gay. Like that's how she responds to me. So the baby can tell. It's trouble when the first baby's words are a slur against a race you don't identify with. So people you don't. I think what happens most of all is that when I wear these tight pants, it doesn't help that I also have bad posture, I have one of the bookcases from Harry Potter for a spine, so my scoliosis doesn't do wonders for me because I always look like I'm a bit sassy with my nose. I got the light. I see. It's like, oh, guys, I don't think that's a good idea. I think what we should do is just move all your bullshit over there so I could sleep in my own insecurity. That's my... If you ever know me, I'll do a lot of these stupid stances. Like I'm a weak Superman. That's me. So I finally get to my mom at the end of the day because, again, she's in charge of my wardrobe, and I'm a little bit of a soy boy, a coy one at that. Because I've got, I got burns on my hand. I'm single. I'm single from, cooking and then jerking off with my right hand at the same time, so it's not helpful. So I tell her, and she's like, wow, well, you know what? I won't call you a gay guy because you have on gay pants. I'll just call you happy. And that's what I've always wanted you to be, Danny. I always wanted you to be happy. And that's my closing statement here. Who cares if people think you're gay, but you're not gay? Do whatever you want to be as long as you're happy. And if that's a version of gay, okay. I'm not that, but I am happy. I'm happy that I don't have to wear these. I'm not going to take them off. I'm not going to do that. That would be... I have 3 layers, but that would be bad, because if I had 3 layers, you guys would still see me as taking off my pants in front of you. That's not good. Don't clap for that. And it's not... I'm going through a crisis right now, okay? I'm going on a date tomorrow, and I don't know how the girl's going to be. It is a girl. I'm not bringing my gay pants with me. Yeah, I'm going with shorts. I'm going with khakis, okay? Oh, khaki? All right, hey, thank you so much. Give it... What the? Okay. All right.
Pants on the ground, looking like a fool with your pants
Get
on
over
the
Danny
ground. Go
Archilla.
in your mouth, head turn sideways, pan hit the ground. Call yourself a cool cat. Pants on the ground, pants on the ground, looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. Go in your mouth, head turn sideways, pan hit the ground. Call yourself a cool cat.
We all know, if I learned anything, Danny Archilla puts his pants on like the rest of us. One leg at a time, and then another leg after that at a time, and then another leg after that at a time, and then another leg after that at a time. Dude, but so what do you do? This is what I was sitting here, and I was just thinking about. So when you go to buy pants, do you say, I'll have a size 30 waist, and then a size 31 waist, and then a size 32 waist, and then a size 33 waist? Is it cord? All right, whatever. Yeah, but you have to go. You're just going tighter. I love the idea of Danny Archilla getting pussy and going back to a girl's house, and she's like, all right, take off your pants. And he takes them off, and she's like, you still have them on. And he takes them off again. She goes, no, I'm saying take off your pants. And then, I don't know, I guess there's a Jack in the Box at the end or something. Give it up for Danny Archilla, everybody. Next comic coming to the stage. I work with the man. We're best friends now. At work, remember this. They call him Lil Sheffy. Lil Sheffy is what they call him. Give it up for Mikey Silver.
Do the stanky leg, do the stanky leg, do the stanky leg when I hit the dance floor.
Right? You wanna go to sleep too. We do work together, and that's cool. That's cool. Alec's a swell guy, guys. Alec is a swell guy. We both are chefs at a rehab, which is interesting. It's very interesting because people have very stupid requests. Like, for example, recently I was making something, and they're like, I don't like salmon. I'm like, well, that's actually steelhead trout. And I'm like, well, I guess I don't like fish then. I'm like, aren't you here for heroin? You know, like, it's just, like, at what point do you decide to be picky? It's probably you should have started with drugs, the drug of choice. I would say. He's laughing. We're doing it. I'm tired. Alec? What's the room? It's hot, guys. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot as shit, guys. It's hot as shit. I used to think my grandfather was kind of a swell guy, pretty cool guy, and then I just realized I'm kind of dumb because I used to think my grandfather was a coal miner in Venice, and I thought this was dope because I've never heard of a coal miner in Venice Beach. And I was telling my mom about this. I was like, Mom, Grandpa Allen was a coal miner in Venice. This is sick. She's like, honey, Venice Beach, there's never been a coal mine anywhere in Los Angeles, actually. And you think there would be a coal mine next to the beach. And I was like, shit, then what's the deal? She's like, your grandfather was just super racist. It was weird. Cause he did blackface. He gets it. We're doing it. And it's to win it, guys. At the end of the day, Ryan, where we at? We're in it to win it, guys. We are in it to win it. I really want to do karate. Anybody else? Kick some ass. I really want to do karate because did you guys know that any karate dojo in Los Angeles, if they're a traditional karate dojo, you can challenge the sensei for the dojo. And that just sounds amazing because basically you could just walk in and be any good fighter and then teach kids how to hit other kids. It just sounds like a wonderful thing. Really? I don't think you should do that, Adam. Like, I really don't. I feel like that's something that's doomed to fail. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I was in karate when I was a kid. Karate's cool. But I don't know if you guys know this. In karate, the instructor, he's like, hey, you either call me sensei or master. And I used to have a best friend, and at the time, always, he is black. So he came with me to one of the karate classes, in the sense he's like, hey, you'll either call me sensei or master. And he's like, I'm not going to call you either of those things. So I lost a friend that day. He gets it. You get it. In it to win it. At the end of the day, guys, in it to win it. All right. Alec knows what I'm talking about. I don't like doctors. Anybody else? I don't like doctors because every time I go to see a doctor, at least this is when I had insurance. Anybody else that just compulsively lie to their doctor? He'll be like, hey, Mike, do you smoke? I'm like, what? Me? Never. I've never smoked a day in my life. He's like, wow, that's great, And he's like, oh, what about drinking? I'm like, I've been 10 years sober. He's like, but you're 26. I'm like, exactly. You got to start early, dog. Like, come on, bro. I'm ready to go. So what about fitness? Do you work out regularly? I'd be like, yeah, I'm a pretty fit dude, I would say. And then he's like, wow, Mike, that seems pretty great, dude. You seem like a healthy young man. You should be proud of yourself. And I'm like, thanks, Dad. And then it's uncomfortable. He's like, you got to stop coming in here, man. I'm like, why, dude? I called you Dad one time. He's like, yeah, but you keep calling me late at night to play catch with you. I'm like, just do it, man. Just do it. Do you guys know that if a bear is attacking you, you can jerk it off to get away. But I feel like if you were to succeed in that, you're at a real dilemma at that point. Because I feel like if anybody encounters a bear anywhere, they're going to talk about it. Like, they're even at the zoo, you're going to be like, yeah, I saw a bear today. That shit was sick. So it's like if you encounter a bear in the wild, you're thinking you're going to die, and then you get away. You're going to tell that story. But if you jerked off that bear, you're going to leave crucial details of that story. So it's like, you know, you go home, talk to your buddies. You're like, hey, how was your hike today? They're like, yeah, man, fucking saw a bear, dude. It was like right in front of me. It was crazy. They're like, what the? That's crazy, man. How'd you get away? They're like, how about you not fucking worry about it? You know, like then. Because you jerked off a bear. All right, guys. And then it's like the bad side of that. It's a double-edged sword. All right, it's a double-edged sword. So it's like the bad side. You do a bad job jerking off this bear, all right, because you're confident. You're like, I've been jerking off since I was a kid, you know? Like, I got this. What's the big difference between a bear and myself? Bears' penises are huge, apparently, you know? So maybe what you did it wrong, he didn't like it. You did bad. You did bad jerking off the bear. You barely got it off, all right. You barely got it off. But it's like, let's just say you believe in the afterlife, all right? You get mauled by a bear. You've been preaching your whole life, all right? You're a firm member of the church. You're a good guy. You donate to charities. You have foster kids, the whole shebang. But you're in the line to get into heaven. Dude's like, hey, man, I don't know about you, bro. They're like, what do you mean, man? I'm a pastor, dog. Like, I got all these foster kids. They're all in college. I feel like I did good. They're like, man, but you jerked off that bear, bro. Like, I feel like, dude, we have Gandhi in here, man. Like, I don't think you guys can hang out. Or, like, can I go to, like, I don't know, the corner of heaven? They're like, yeah, man, but, like, again, dude, we don't have anybody in here who's jerked off a bear. This would be like, you know, so I just feel like it would be a bad thing. She's laughing. You just can't tell on her face, you know? Steph gets it. Did you guys know dolphins rape people? You guys know this? That was a weird thing to jump behind. Like, I don't know. Rape. I don't know. I don't know. Back to me. I feel like no matter like how happy you are in whatever relationship you are, marriage, girlfriend, whatever it is, if she's not Asian, you're sad at the end of the day. And I feel like I'm not the only one who agrees with this, right? He gets it. Yeah. They're the best. They're the best, all right? Ryan heard me tell that a while ago, and he's like, that was great. And I keep doing it, and it never does well, Ryan, all right? It never fucking dick. That is a fact. That's the fact. That's a hard one, man. But the dolphin, it's at the Ritz-Carlton. Where's Harvey Weinstein? Because it's just like, first off, is it a dead dolphin? How's a dolphin going to rape you at the Ritz-Carlton, man? See, Alec, so you're telling me you're going to describe rape as magical? You piece of shit, all right? You fucking son of a bitch. I feel like Catholicism just describes rape as magical. No, a little bit. Like God sent the Holy Spirit to Mary, no penetration, then she got pregnant. That's magic if you really think about it. But technically, she didn't consent. So a little bit of magical rape. A little bit. If you really think about it, it's kind of like she didn't. There's nothing in the Bible that says Mary was like, yeah, for sure, bro. Like, God's kid sounds dope. Nothing like that. All it is you are going to have God's child. She's like, for sure, dog. That's what she said. That's in the Bible, Adam. All right. Have you read the Bible? No, but you're so fuck off, Adam. Shit. All right, guys. All right. I have actually read the Bible. I have read the Bible. These fucking Bible bitches, guys, all right? You guys ever think about, like, the first fish that walked on land? Because, like, realistically, like, think about it from, like, a fish's perspective. All they really do is, like, swim around, get food. They have a very, like, I don't want to say, like, basic life, but that's just them living as fish, you know? Like, they do their shit, eat what they can eat. And then one fish, though, was like, man, this water's cool and everything, but, like, how crazy would it be to go up? And they're like, what the fuck do you think is up? Who can't breathe up there? They're like, I don't know, man. Maybe there's something cool. And then he's like, hey, how about I go over there? And they're like, nah, man, you're going to die, bro. You can't breathe. And he starts going. And he gets over there. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Your mom, your kids, your family. And he's like, dude, I'm just saying, it seems cooler over here. And he walks up. He's like, holy shit, I can breathe right now. And then he turns into a T-Rex and kills everyone. All right. It was funnier in my head. And then, all right, fuck you, Alec. That's a weird point to give the light then. All right. You guys ever think about chickens? The reason I mentioned that. So you guys know, like, a male chicken is called a cock. Male chicken is called a cock. And then the female chicken is, I don't know, I guess called the chicken. I don't know. Are they called a rooster? Fuck you, Adam. All right? Like, I didn't ask. I did ask. All right, so male chicken is called a rooster. Alec had sex with someone with a penis. I just want to reiterate on that. It happened. It happened. But the chicken that, like, he's born on the farm. She's like, yeah, let's make some eggs and shit. But she's like, you know what? At the end of the day, she's looking at the cows. She's like, yo, what about milk? Why doesn't chickens have milk? And she's like, why can't I be a cow? And she's trying to talk to the head chicken. She's like, yo, what's up, man? Like, I want to do milk. They're like, you're a fucking chicken. Nobody wants chicken milk. They're like, but why? They're like, society. And I think that's a good example of people with AIDS. You know, all right. I really lost my train of thought there. Because they just want to be accepted. Thank you. There's a stretch, but. When I was a kid, I walked in on my dad having sex with a prostitute. This is weird. It was a weird moment for any young boy going into the world. It's a weird moment because he turned around. He was like, "Fuck, Mikey." Well, I guess this is your mom. All right, guys. All right. For those who know me, that's a joke because my father abandoned me. All right, guys. I wanted you to laugh. And then you did it, dude. All right. I did save my stepdad's back. That did happen. It's a fact. That is a fact. That is a fact. All right, I'll elaborate. My mom used to apparently shave my stepdad's back. And then my brother Chris got sick. My brother Chris got very sick. He had a disease called Steven Johnson's disease. And for those who don't know, it's a bad disease. So she had to go to Honduras to take care of him. So I was with my stepdad for about 4 to a year and a half. You know what I mean? Like something like that. And he needed his back shaved. So I was the person. And then also, though, I feel like this was like, I feel like a little bit, it was like a race thing. Because he was a very dark man, and I was a very white kid. So I felt like it was like a little thing of like, yo, Whitey shaved my... I don't know what it was. Wasn't... You're molested, dude. That's a weird way of molesting someone, though, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's not the best. It's not the best. And then I told my mom about this, actually, recently. Like a year ago, I was like, because Alec was giving me a lot of shit. He was like, yeah, man, it's not cool, dude. Like, why? And I was like, I don't know, man. It's not cool. It's not. But I was like, hey, Mom, like, what? Did you know about that? And then she was like, yeah. And you were just cool with that?'s like, I mean, dude, he paid for braces. I was like, that is not good reasoning, you know? Like, I don't know. This is very bonding, very bonding. We talk occasionally, and I do want to be like, hey, man, that was not okay. You know, I don't know. He's laughing at my pain, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, here we are, guys. Here we are. I remember at one point, so we had a jacuzzi, and that was cool. Having a jacuzzi, that was dope. But one thing he'd do to my brother and I to teach us not to panic, because we surf pretty regularly, and I don't know if you guys know, like rip tides, they basically pull you into the water, and a lot of times people, they drown because they panic. They put all their energy into trying to get away from the rip tide. But if you just be calm, you know what I mean, just like sit there for a second, be like, all right, where is it going? You could swim out of it pretty easily. It's very easy to get out of that. But when you're a kid, you don't really have that thought. You can't really process that. So he wanted to teach my brother and I how to handle situations that are, you know, not ideal. So he'd put us in a jacuzzi, and then he'd close the lid on us. And, you know, you're a kid, so you're panicking because your chlorine's in your eyes are burning, you barely can breathe. You're like, fuck, I'm drowning right now. But if you put your face up to the lid of the jacuzzi, you can breathe. And that's what he was trying to teach us. So we do that, and we'd be like, what the fuck, man? What the hell is going on? And he'd be like, taught you today. You know what I mean? And then it was weird. It's weird. Yeah, exactly. He's fucking my mom and waterboarding us. And at the end of the day, that is the American dream. That is the American dream. I feel like I had a punchline for that, and then I forgot it. So it's pretty punchy, pretty punchy. Fuck Alec. All right. I'm Mikey.
You be free with other creatures like me, and now I got
Give it
my
up for Mikey
wish.
Silver.
Cause I know that I'm a cavefish.
That was a cavefish moment, dude. Dude, you're fucking. Your brother rocks.
It's alright, girl. Making love to the cavefish.
Mikey, your brother rocks, like, of him shaving your stepdad or stepbrother, whatever you said, shaving your stepdad's back, and then just claiming he has a terminal illness. And then you saying, yeah, what's the name of this terminal illness? And he just goes, Steven Johnson's disease? That's what he said, Steven Johnson's. Yeah. All right, well, my bad. Whatever, dude. What do you think about this, though? Yo, I have a tag for your bear joke. Do you want to listen? The bear, jerking off the bear. I think what you should talk about, the only thing I was thinking about the whole time was the bear. No, the bear when he goes home to his family and his wife is like, did you get the human? And he's like, I was trying to eat my dinner tonight and then I got jerked off. And I don't want to tell my wife that. He's like, he got away. I don't want to talk about it. It would literally be like if you went to McDonald's and you're like, I'll have a 10-piece chicken nugget, and then when the 10-piece chicken nugget gets there, it jacks you off. And then, all right. I think that made sense. All right, whatever. Give it up for everybody at the room, Tots. We have a few comedians left. This next man coming to the stage, been waiting patiently. This guy's motherfucking hilarious. He is a part of the Ding Dong Show at the Comedy Store with Don Barris. Give it up for David Moore.
You're a jerk. I know. 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 You're a jerk. You're a jerk. No boy. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. No boy. You're a jerk. You're a
It said get jacked, not get out. God damn. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Come back. All right, whose cell phone? I don't give a fuck whose cell phone this is. I'm calling your fucking mother right now. You're not even in the fucking room. That's all I'm saying. It's got a running minute of 22 hours and 15 seconds of bullshit. I'm pretty sure it's Archuleta's phone. It is Danny Archuleta. If he's in the room, I got your fucking phone, bro. Mike, give it up for Mike Silver. I could tell he comes from a family of privilege because his father actually paid for a hooker. I had to walk in on my dad jerking off on fucking closet porn. How awkward was that shit? Like, oh, fuck, really? You do it too? Just the first time you walk in on your dad masturbating to something, like, oh, shit, really? I thought it was just me. I'm completely normal, but also weird the fuck out. The first fucking time. I don't even want to know what he jerked off to. I thought that whole closet in there was all me. I didn't think he jerked off to anything. He just kept the collection there. He just fucking kept the I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, Dad. Hook it up. Oh, shit. You mean he jerks off to it too? No. Oh, fuck. That's fucked up. That could get more fucked up. The rest of the childhood was fine, but that part, god damn. I could have done without that 15 seconds of just maybe I could come in at another time. I don't know. Like, should I show up later, Dad? Let him finish. Right? If you respect your dad, you'll let him fucking finish. All right? That's how you will let him fucking finish. Little respect to the finish. Come on. Read the little respect to the finish. Suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me. No, don't suck it to me. Respect the finish. That's exactly what she fucking said. That's what all Motown was about. Finishing when you was done with masturbating. That's what that shit was about. All I wanted to do was want to be a Gladys Knight's Pips, you know. It was an easy job. All you had to do was just. That's all you had to do. That's a paycheck right there. That's all you had to fucking do for Gladys Knight. That's all I'm saying. You just back her up, just like, you know, and do that in sync with everyone else. That's it. That's it. Motown was a fucking meal ticket. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. But just saying. It is facts. Thank you so much. Everybody have a good holiday. Everybody have a good holiday. Happy New Year, everyone. Not bad. Everybody celebrated what they needed to celebrate.
and fucked everything else. Not literally, but you know. That's why I tell everyone happy holidays. What am I, hey, happy Festivus, happy Kwanzaa, happy this, happy. They're like, dude, happy holidays covers it. That's why it's there. Whatever the fuck it is you want to do at the end of the year, you fucking did that shit, bruh. You did that shit. You brought the pagans back. Like, whatever. Who gives a flying fuck? As long as it's behind locked doors and shit, you could do it. Do whatever the fuck it is you want. The thing about Christmas or holidays in LA is the fact that everyone gets to leave. Everyone leaves. I like watching people leave LA. That's fun for me. Get the fuck out. Like somebody tells me, hey, happy holidays. I'm like, can you not come back this time? I wish that you don't come back. That'd be great. Just stay where the fuck you are. It's fine. Holiday travel is bullshit. Why are you doing this? Just stay there. Stay put. Don't do shit and watch all the good shit happen. Right? Watch all the good shit happen. What? Oh, the strippers need money and there's no one here. Oh shit, let me get over there. Fuck. From fucking the 101 to the 134 in under 29 fucking minutes. Let me get on that shit. It's great. Everybody lives. Everybody leaves, and you can still have like a Starbucks in like the next 6 minutes or less. Probably like half a minute. You get a Starbucks coffee waiting for you at the Starbucks. I'm just saying, it's dope. It's 2 weeks of ecstasy. That's what that is for LA. That's like, you mean I don't have to sit in a fucking line of shit? Yeah. Sign me the fuck up. My family's not here? Hey, all the more reason not to want to leave LA. Just saying. Yeah, we got DoorDash, HorrorDash, whoever wants to dash. I actually met a person that actually gimped for DoorDash. He gimped, okay? He was not walking. Do you understand? He had stilts or some shit. He was just like, I work for DoorDash, like, you know, doing this shit. Like, I'm like, dude, you were doing anything but fucking dashing. Stop fucking up this company. All right, bye, bro. See you later. All good, man. And Mikey Silver, your dad is richer than mine. Fuck you. All right. Your dad is richer than mine. Fuck you, man. Jerks off the discount fucking porn, man. When they were throwing it out of the video connection or whatever the shit was back in the 90s. That's half. He just walked up. He's like, hey, you got porn for half price. Oh, fuck yeah. Let me. He literally took all the VHS cassettes of that motherfucker and stuck it in his closet. I couldn't believe it could ever be done, but that fucker did it. That fucker did it. I was like, holy shit. A lot of legendary performers in that fucking closet right now. I'm just saying right now. He threw, yeah, oh hell yeah. Early Jenna. Bro. Early Jenna, early Asia Carrera, early whatever the fuck you want. They don't make them like they used to anymore. He did all that. That was like a VHS cassette of me at fucking 12 years old wanting to find out what the fuck is going on with these cassettes in the back room. I'm telling you, man, it literally started at like fucking 11 or 12 years old, bro. VHS all day. We had VCRs all over the fucking place. Yeah, I mean, dude. Okay. My boy from Accidental. It didn't. My dad had lots of money. He had money for regular blank tapes. He had money for like completely blank tapes. He didn't spurge on that. It was always there. Memorex? Oh, fuck yeah, man. It was at the dollar store, bruh. It was easy. We didn't have to go messing with the shit in the back. What'd your dad do? Believe it or not, my dad was a cop. I know, right? I know. Boo, yeah, boo that. Boo that asshole, yeah. Oh, he had tapes of shit that went down to jail and stuff. He's like, oh, check this out. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Here's me with my coffee cup, and I'm getting the fuck out of that cell. While the other guy's like, punch and mutilate this motherfucker. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that shit. The whole tank was under siege, man. These fucking jack-off prisoners. Here's the part where Washington hits him right in the jaw. Right here. Yeah, man, I was subject to that shit. I was like, oh, I don't know whether to cheer for it or whatever. I don't think I would feel right saying yeah to this because these are people in prison. I don't I don't know. I'm like, wow, cops. Okay. Right. You wouldn't expect a guy like me, like his dad's a white cop. You should know that. No, exactly. You wouldn't even know. I was like, I'm walking the fuck away from this shit. Okay, let him be. No, that was fun. That was an interesting experience. All right, 3 minutes. Let's go. 3 minutes. All right. I look. I don't know if there's any Dodger fans here. I'm very glad that they got the defense that they fucking needed. Ohtani, Yamamoto, and a few of supporting members or whatever the fuck, but they still haven't heard. I still haven't heard about them wanting to draft Cardi B. Okay, Cardi B is. If you've seen what she did in Vegas, she threw a microphone at a fan for throwing a drink at her. She has Ron Artest-like reflexes. Just don't throw a fucking drink at her or you will be fucking sorry, all right? Just saying. Exactly, Meta World Peace. It is Meta World Peace now, yes. Yes, exactly. So it would behoove you not to throw a fucking drink at her because the girl's packing heat. She's packing heat, man. Magic, give her a fucking look, man. Come on, we could have an invincible defense. Like, Cardi B, we've seen what you did in Vegas. Can you please take them out? You know, that's all. You know, the next thing she goes, that's strike one. You're about to be fucking out, man. No balls whatsoever. This girl's packing. That was a good joke after the news of all the other pitchers leaving. The one that assaulted his wife, the one that raped someone. The defense was fucked. Not John Rocker. It was like Bauer. John Rocker played for Atlanta, bro. I remember John Rocker. That son of a bitch. I know, right? Well, even the guy that broke in his apartment, even the gal that broke in his apartment wished she could be Charlie Sheen. I'm just saying. Once upon a time in Malibu. I broke into Charlie Sheen shit and caught AIDS. What the fuck did you expect? Charlie Sheen? You won't find anything in there but a bunch of drunk whores and some needles. You don't need any. There's nothing there. The fuck? 3.5 women and some ketamine. If you're doing it for the fucking ketamine, go fuck yourself right now. That's bullshit. It's dirty rich whore problems. All right. I will end off. I will end off with this. Look, I hope nobody lost any money on the fact that Michigan won the national championship. I really hope nobody lost money. Okay, you did not. Good. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I know you are. You're smart. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Right. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, look, I just want to draw attention that there's actually a deaf football team that won its consecutive national championship, and I'm pretty sure Jim Harbaugh stole their signs too. Just saying. I'm just saying. Thank you, Accidental Chaos. Let's go.
What you want, what you want, what you want.
Give it up for David Moore.
When Chevy John Brown come for
David
you.
Moore, everybody.
Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do.
I forgot what I was gonna say, dude. I had something to say, but I always have this one thing. Damn, dude, I completely forgot. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. David Moore. Dude, fucking give it up for David Moore one more time. Dude, Charlie Sheen, dude, Charlie Sheen, when he got AIDS, all these girls came out and they were literally like, yeah, we like knew he had AIDS. Do you know how fucking rich and how good of a dick you have to have for to have an AIDS scandal and girls to come up and be like, I fucked him anyway. I didn't care about the AIDS. The AIDS didn't bother me at all. That's crazy, dude. So give it up for Wild Thing. Shout out Charlie Sheen. I believe we have 3 people left. It's Alex Martinez, Vanessa, and Alex Poppy. Which one of y'all wants to go first? My God, dude. If y'all have been here the whole time, dude, this is the second lady of the evening. And she has the second best ass of the evening. Number 1, Miss Stacy, that I will never see. And number 2, this girl, one of my favorite comedians in LA. Give it up for Vanessa Jeha.
Ass, 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 ass. Stop. Now make that motherfucker hammer sound like. Go stupid, go stupid, go stupid.
You know what? It's actually interesting because like 2 hours ago, it was January 11, which is 111 Portal, which was also my birthday. Yeah, like few hours ago, it was my birthday. So DJ, send me that ass song again. Let me
Wobble dee wobble. I'm stacking my paper. My wallet look like a Bible. I got girlies half naked. That shit look like the grotto. How your waist anorexic and then your ass is colossal. Like whoop. Drop that ass, make it boomerang. Take my belt off, bitch. I'm Pootie Tang, tippy towel, tippy tay. You gon' get a tip today. Fuck that. You gon' get some dick today.
Nah, I didn't want to do too much because I didn't want to do too much, but you know, I can go lower than that whenever I. But anyway, yeah, man, that was my birthday, and my mom and her employee, whatever. I didn't want to come across as a rich kid, but yeah, my mom do have employees. So my mom and her employees had like this surprise birthday party for me. And my mom said, make a wish. I said, comedy. So I decided to come here to hang out with you guys. Yeah, I feel old. Well, you know, earlier there was a white guy here and he said something about Magnum, and that reminded me of my experience with Magnum. I was just like Magnum was like my choice of condom. Like I always bought Magnum to put in my, in my purse just in case I needed to get down somewhere. And usually it fit, right? Like I had like black guys and shit. I had no idea Magnum were like for big dicks, because I had no idea. I was just buying Magnum because I just thought that looked cool. The packaging was like so cool. So I just bought it. And it turned out it kind of like fit. But then I found out Magnum was actually large size the day I had an encounter with my first white guy. So the Magnum got stuck inside my vagina, and that's how I was like, wait, what happened to the condom? He left it inside and his dick slipped out. That's what happened to it. So just like right in the middle of sex, I was like, shit, I still gotta come. So we had to go to the gas station to grab Trojan for him. That's right. That's what. I was like, I still got a nut, nigga. Come on, hurry up. See, I have to have my nut. Listen, because listen, if I'm not asking for a relationship, at least I gotta get something from this situation. You know what I mean? Like I'm not just gonna open my legs and let somebody go in and out of me and I don't even get a nut. Like what the fuck, What's the point of fucking you if I'm not gonna get a nut? I feel like the more I spend time in America, because I'm from Cameroon originally, the more I spend time in America, the more I realize that the standard, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a little serious here. The standard of what is considered molestation in America is a little high compared to where I'm from, Like the standards are really high here. Like I didn't even know I was molested until I came to America, right? I thought the whole time my aunties were just washing my vagina. You know what I mean? Like I had no idea that was considered molestation, right? I like how I think who said somebody said something about cock, like. True. Yeah. I got confused about the cock chicken thing too when I first came to America. I learned English in America. I came here, I only spoke French. So I had this app called what was that app called? iMesh. I had an app called iMesh, so I was on it, and apparently it was a dating app too. And this guy was like, hey, do you want to see my cock? And I was just learning English. I didn't know what cock meant. So I Googled it, and it turned out it was a chicken. So I was like, okay, why is this American guy having a chicken in his house? And why does he want to show it to me? Like, that's so confusing. I was new in America, and I was like, sure, send me a picture of your cock. And he sent me a picture of his penis. He was like, yeah, here's my big cock. And I was like, wow, this must be considered big in this country, I guess, because where I'm from, big is like a different, it's really a different story. Like, I remember when I was in middle school, I'm from Central Africa, so in my country, especially back in the early 2000s, like, you could have 25-year-old guys and girls in middle school. And I was in middle school with a 25-year-old guy in my class. I don't even remember what his name was, but we nicknamed him Anaconda, And you can already guess why. Like this illiterate motherfucker used to come to school with a 5-inch short and a 10-inch dick. Like, just the dick hanging around. And we, as kids, were just looking at it like, okay, is this normal? Like, why does this guy have like a big thing hanging in his thing, in his pants? Like, we're so confused as kids. Fuck. We used to joke as kids, like, yo, you gotta be careful of Anaconda, man. He might pull out his dick and just fucking like swing it at you like a cowboy cord and catch you with it and pull you back to his side. You gotta be careful of Anaconda, bro. Like, we used to joke. That's how long this guy dick was. Like, we thought he could like fucking pull it out and swing it. And that's what's considered big in Cameroon. I don't even like big dicks. People just assume I like big dicks because I'm black. I don't like big dicks. Like, I keep saying these things, okay? And that's why I left Africa a virgin, all right? I left Africa a virgin because I was like, you know what? I don't like big dick. I was like, let me try some ethnicity, man. Like, I've been seeing all these big dicks. I don't want it. I'm scared, you know? Especially after my encounter with Anaconda in my school, in middle school. I had like this dick phobia, you know, going on for myself. Like, I was so afraid of dicks. So I never really liked big dicks, you know? Like, I ran away from some few big dicks. Like, right in the middle of the action, I saw the dick. I was like, nah, nigga, not tonight. I'm out. He was like, are you serious? I'm like, I am very serious. I am out of here. He was like, dude, you can't even take no dick. I'm like, damn right I can't take no dick. Nigga, that ain't no dick. This is a fucking hammer. Looks like you have a condition or something. Like, I don't. This is not even a good thing. This is a handicap now. This is a fucking handicap. You gotta. And they always have these big voices like, you guys gonna leave me like that? Yes, I'm just gonna leave you like that. Fuck out of here, nigga. Shit, I just. Yeah. And that's why I was like, let me try some Asian guy, because I don't believe, you know, like, let me try. No, because I felt like if they stick it in my ass, you'll be small enough for
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
I was like, okay, listen. I'm not saying, listen, no, trust me, like, and this Asian dude had a decent sized dick. All I'm trying to say is the stereotype is not true. Those people who talk about that thing, they got big holes, you know? They have some huge holes, and I can feel that shit, you know? My hole's small enough. All right. Dude, I had some new jokes to try, but like, all right, I didn't even know about dildo until this guy bought me a dildo. You know, I was so like old school. I used to just use my fingers, you know, like, that's like the old school ways, you know, just fucking use your fingers. I had no idea there was such thing as dildos. Just go the old school way, you know, and like the day I was like too horny to use my fingers and shit, I'll just go home and be like, damn, what is around this house that I can stick in? Like, just picking up things and looking at them and be like, Sometimes I'll end with like my shower, how do you call that thing again? My shampoo bottle, yeah, my shampoo bottle. No, I used to end with my shampoo bottle, like, yeah. Yeah. No, I can stretch back to normal after that. Don't worry. I'm just, I have like very my stretchable my ability to stretch back. It's I'm very talented at that. Anyway, guys, I think this is my time. Give it up for your host and bye.
I talk to her because she looks like a total prostitute, okay? I mean, her butt, it's just so big. I can't believe it's just so
My
round.
God.
It's just out there.
I was gonna let her keep going. Keep it over Vanessa J-Ha.
She's just so
Vanessa J-Ha. Vanessa J-Ha. Vanessa J-Ha. Vanessa J-Ha.
Round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up tough, cause you notice that butt was stuffed. Deep in the jeans she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh,
My
baby,
God.
I wanna get whipped up and take your
You know how rare it is you go to an open mic in L.A.? And there's only 2 lady comedians that perform, and one of them twerks for you? My God! How are you not famous? Adam, I'm assuming this light went out. And you know what that means? That means Vanessa's ass brought the lights down, dude. The gravitational pull of her ass sucked out the electricity. Yeah, dude. Light speed, dude. Photons. You saw the jellyfish. What? Alright, give it over to Vanessa J.R. So next man coming to the stage, he's been waiting patiently. I feel kind of bad because I think I've jumped him a bunch of times. Wait, which one is it? Yeah, wait, can we fix the light? Yeah, we want good light because we are live on YouTube, everybody. Live on YouTube. Slap Danny in the face, Miss Daisy. Yeah. Whoa, I look better in blackface, everybody. If I'm spinning the bottle right now, it's landing on bring up the greatest comedian of all time. And my God, it happens to be the next person up. It is Josh Martinez, everybody.
Long time no see, accidental chaos. I know it's been since September. Like, holy shit, a lot of things have happened, bro. Like, before my birthday, I got my first taste of schizophrenic pussy, and I still trying to fucking recover from it, dude. Like, it's one of those ghetto love stories, man. I met her off the street, fucking while I was working, and she's like, fucking, are you married? I was like, nah. She's like, you single? I'm like, yeah. You got kids? Nah. Hit me up. I was like, for sure, started off innocent, she's like, shit, fucking, what are the chances that you're gonna find a fucking chick that's single, not have a kid, and like, this day and age, it's fucking insanity, bro, but, yeah, it's just further down the line, like, it started off innocent, and then next thing you know, fucking got a taste of schizophrenic pussy, and like, it fucked me up for like for the rest of the year. Like, I'm still trying to fucking wrap my head around it. It's like, holy shit. Like, it's like, but the fucked up part is like, it's not, not like white girl schizophrenic pussy or like black girl schizophrenic pussy. It's Latina schizophrenic pussy, dude. Yeah, it's the scary shit, It's the ones that talk about the Yongos and the cartel and shit, and like, fucking, you don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, it's like, hey, fucking, like, she had a couple red flags, Everybody heard about, those Hello Kitty girls, how dangerous they are. But what I discovered is, like, there's fucking levels, bro. So there's Hello Kitty girls where you're like, for sure they're sluts. Oh, damn. No, dude. You triggered him? Fuck. I thought that was the sound of schizophrenia fucking starting, like, oh, shit. She's coming back. Oh, my God. Oh, no. But real shit, dude.
there's a difference between Hello Kitty girls and Camarichi girls, and Camarichi girls is like fucking god tier insanity, dude. They're legit demons, bro. Like, legit. I think I fucked a demon, man. Well, fucking, all right, so we're fucking, right? And then she was trying really hard to make me come, and like, all right, she's like, you gotta fucking, fucking let it ride. I was like, all right, let it ride and shit. And then I fucking, tried to fucking slip it back in. She's like, don't touch. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, what do you mean don't touch? Try to sleep it. She's like, I'll do it. And then she fucking grabbed it. And I was like, shit. Like, I didn't say shit because, fucking nut pretty hard because, fucking that demonic pussy plus schizophrenia is like a whole nother level, like, holy shit. It's like, dude, it got to a point where, like, fucking, like, I was like, do I need to go to church because of this shit? Like, it's like, she had pussy so bomb that I was like, God, is that you? Like, bro, it's like shit's insanity. Like, fucking life is fucking crazy. It gives you twists and turns. Like, everybody's fucking worried about World War III fucking starting and fucking ending the world and shit. And Cat Williams out here saying that fucking one solar flare, we're all fucked because one dumbass is fucking looking over fucking, the buttons and shit. But I'm over here catching up with the news, and I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds scary as shit. A solar flare can wipe the end of the fucking earth. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. But then I found out Stephen Hawking made fucking midgets solve equations, and he wrote at the top at the fucking board, and I'm like, you sadistic bastard. Like, why the fuck would you try to make him fucking jump and, like, fucking try to solve the equation? Like, fuck. Like, what happens if they fucking didn't solve the equation and, like, you got it wrong, bitch? You gotta slurp it up. But I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Life is fucking getting crazy and it's getting fucking crucial. Crucial times call for crucial people, man. Like, I was going somewhere with this, but I totally forgot where I was going with this. But point being, this whole fucking last part of 2023, I was like, damn, life is getting crucial. Like, what the fuck are people gonna do? Fucking, like, honestly, like, that pussy got me so fucked up. Like, I think I got schizophrenia. And honestly, that's why I'm like, I need to write more material because fucking 2024 is the comeback year for everyone. And that's all I got for you for today, kids. And I'll see you next time.
Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need. Want you to see it. Want you to see the lights.
Josh, I gotta say, dude, like, it was obviously a fake conspiracy that was about the Stephen Hawking thing. About the midget on the island, dude? That, like, I mean, dude, I'm a huge conspiracy guy. But that literally was like, yeah, did you also hear Stephen Hawking not only was on the flight log, but he was on Epstein's island? And Epstein had installed on his island a mock preschool, and there was a chalkboard, and he was like, Stephen, I know you can't fuck these kids. Like, I know you can't fuck them because, the cerebral palsy. And Stephen Hawking, Stephen Hawking is like, I know, Jeff. I know. He's like, well, I set you up, and you're going to have a chalkboard, and I know you're already on the island where they fuck kids, but we don't feel like we're going to give you kids because you're handicapped, so we're going to give you fake kids as midgets, which is, he gives him adult midgets, and everybody else on the island gets regular kids just because he's handicapped. He gets fake kids, and then they just give him a chalkboard to where they can't reach. It's literally if we were all hanging out saying, what do you think Stephen Hawking did on the island? Yeah, I bet that he had midgets pretend to do math problems. That's probably what he did. And that's what I'm saying. It's a bad conspiracy. Stephen Hawking fucked kids just like the regular people that can walk. He can fuck them just as good as Jeffrey Epstein. No, even if you have cerebral palsy, you can molest these kids just as well. I'm woke, dude. If y'all don't laugh at that, dude, y'all are bigots. That's why it's the perfect segue into this next man, one of my best friends in comedy. Also Memphis guy. Shout out to the 901. Give it up for Adam Smith.
I can fly into the sky so very high, just like a dragonfly. I fly above the trees, over the seas.
It was hot, good boy. Out. Fuck yeah, yo. Get up for y'all. So, oh, dude. And Martinez, I'm about to get this fucking set in, bro. You trying to get one of those small feet hot dogs out there? Oh, damn. Room's hot. It's still hot. All right. All right. A few housekeeping rules. Or housekeeping. We got Danny Archilla Tit Magazine release party on Saturday. It was like, we get this like misogynistic like image here at Accidental Chaos, and then Danny Archilla Danny's a day one motherfucker, look at that picture, but it's just like the irony is like he didn't say it like this. He was like, "Yo, Adam, like I'm gonna do this titty magazine release party at Chaos, bro. Like it's not even gonna be comedy. It's just gonna be a party." Yeah, but it really is. He does some like high level like National Lampoon, Mad magazine type shit. It's gonna be fun, and he's like, "It's not gonna be any comedy. We're just gonna release this titty magazine." I was like, "Fuck yeah!" And then shout out Vanessa, Vanessa. Because Vanessa's been our best guest host. We were doing Tuesday night's guest host night. I spent more time on that flyer, Vanessa, than like I do on pretty much every other flyer. Like me and Sky were like, all right, we can't do a full body shot of Vanessa. We gotta feature Vanessa's face, right? And then we like overproduced it, and then we looked at our work, and it was like, she looks like an anime character somehow. I was like, I told you, Sky, just to do just a silhouette with the. But anyways, that being said, yeah, Tuesday's guest host night. If anyone would like to guest host on Tuesdays, but tonight is not Tuesday. Tonight is the room's hot. Room's hot. All right, to the material. When I heckle from the back, it's not heckling, okay? It's not, and it's also not throwing out. It's not me saying that I've been doing comedy for a while, and not only do I live in a comedy club, like put your life and soul into this. It's like no, literally, David, you're sitting on my coffee table right now. Vanessa, are you on the leather ones? Yeah, when I put those together, that's my couch. It's like because I can't really bring a chick back here, Shout out to Stacy. No, it's like I was like like Valentine's Day is coming up, right? And I'm like I want to take it. I'm single, ladies. Anyone's watching out there on live? Yeah, I am single, 36-year-old single. My mother might be watching. She's like, I'd lie to my mother, like, Mom, yeah, I'm dating. Dating in LA is tough, yeah. Especially when you can drink every night and live in a club. And I'm like, that's the DJ booth. Like, no, because back in back in college, we would name our, you name your house Yeah, let's go back to the fucking Pride Rock. Let's go back to the Ninja Dojo or whatever. Let's go back to the Sandlot. try to name it. Yeah, it's like, dude, like, just say the house, right? And then that was like, let's just go back to the house. And so now I have to do that, but I mumble on purpose. I'm like, let's go back to chaos. Let's go back to chaos. Like, Adam, you saying let's just go back to the club? No, I'm just going to go back to the house. And, like, do you live at your club? Technically, like, if I don't shower at the club, if I don't brush my teeth at the club, and if I don't eat at the club, do I live at the club? If I don't sleep at the club, I go horizontal sometimes on this stage. Okay, do I from time to time lay down on the stage? I don't eat. Shout out to the great Eminem. He once, Confucius once say, Eminem once say, I don't even fucking close my eyes when I sneeze, which is a rhyme on sneeze and sleep. I was like, Eminem, you're getting fucking lazy, motherfucker. I don't even close my eyes when I sneeze. He's like, dude, I used to rhyme orange with, All right, to the material. I wrote down. Okay, so. God damn, that's the only thing I wrote down. I was like, I must have wrote down something. No, I got that. But anytime. No, this is. I wrote down the one thing. So Poppy wrote down. So I wrote down on my hand. Poppy had a great idea. He's like, yo, like the QR code for the GoFundMe is an amazing idea. And I was like, yeah, see, I don't even need a bartender. It's just like it's an open bar, pay what you can. Yeah, Dave, if we could just swipe a little to the left on that touch screen there, and so we get the QR code right there on the. It doesn't matter. It was good. There it is, yeah. And that's what I do. That's what I do. Yep. And that's what I do for my boys here at Chaos. I wingman my boys while I'm on stage. You know what I'm saying? I honestly I went from being the worst wingman like ever like in college, and then especially in the top model, like post top model days, like whatever. Like, they were like, Adam, just wingman me once. Just one time. Come on, man. Like, just one time fuck the fat chick. One time fuck the fat chick. I'm like, dude, like, I was like, I'll wing you, but, like, you're not going to like the way I wingman shit. Like, I will, it'll be kind of like a hockey assist kind of thing. I was a terrible, terrible fucking wingman. And, but my... Yes, technically. Right. So as the wingman, Vanessa, correct us if we're wrong. Maybe we're doing this whole thing backwards, but as a as a wingman, like when your boy has a layup, like, but she has a fat friend, yada yada, all right, dude, I'll wing you, like I'll fuck the fat chick so you can fuck the hot one, and I learned that like the opposite way. I thought it was like, yo, talk to this girl so I, like, don't have, right, yeah, and to me it made sense. It's like, to me it made sense. And after the third time, they're like, dude, like, you swiped that chick from me. I was like, yeah, I'm a fucking wingman, baby. I got you, man. I got you, man. Like, you get the fatty, man. I'll take the other girl out of your, reach. But then steadily, as I got older, my jawline went away. I started talking more, started lifting less. It's like, I'm like, dude, like, people don't like you as much as they used to, and no one watches that show anymore. So like, can you actually wingman me on this? And I was like, yeah, sure. Who do you want me to talk to? And then they're like, actually, you know what? Just, I think I got it. And then so I went from becoming like the worst, like wingman, like to the best wingman. It's like I'll talk to any fat chick who just fucking listens to me, you know. And then the first time it happened, this was like it came like full circle to me, like when like my friend came up to me, he was like, dude, you pissed off her fat friend so much so that I didn't even get to fuck like the actual target. And I was like, you're welcome. I just like, I mean, like, you got to think, like, yeah, I was like, it's a roller coaster, man. And it all comes from an altruistic, like, fucking, like, you know, point of view. Like, I was never trying to, like, yo, I'm gonna scoop your girl. Like, it was always, like, they were basically, like run distraction. Like, you know, like run interference. And I was like, no problem. Like, especially, like, when I, like, became a comedian, I was like, dude, yeah, I'm gonna test out this new 15 minutes on her, you know. And then, like, you know, and it would work sometimes. They would go distract her fat friend. I'm going to go talk to the, like, actual girls that are going to come back to the house, you know, and then they're like, well, do whatever you want to do with the fat girl. And then at the end of the, like, be at the end of the bar, like, bar's closing up, you know, and then I look around. It's just me and the fat girl. And all my friends have left me, you know. I'm like, oh, fuck. I was just doing my job here. And then she was like, those are your friends, right? And I was like, yeah, my phone died, so, like, you want to go back? She's like, where? I'm like, Excellent Chaos. But, like, all right, sticking on the topics of wingmen, I do think that JFK had, like, the best wingmen in history. Like, not like on the night in Texas or whatever, but was it Dallas or Houston? It doesn't matter where he got killed. In Dallas, his wingmen were like they were taking selfies. It's like, yo, I got a picture with the first lady. And it's like, boom. It's like, yeah, they didn't do their job that day. But for the rest of the time, like, JFK had badass wingmen. Like, all right, imagine that. Marilyn Monroe is not Jewish. Okay, now, imagine this, just hypothetically. Dave, like, say, won't get out my frame. That's gonna be sent to Comedy Central Presents. Behind you. There we go. Again, I'm probably not gonna send these to anything. I'm getting better at filming self tapes and actual comedy. Everything's, you know, lights, camera, action. Yeah, it's all in the cloud. I can't. I'm actually not even sure. No, yeah, Will has 2 of the webcams over there. Yeah, shout out Will Martinez if he's listening out there. We are live at the Rooms Hot. Shout out Will's house. But anyways, yeah. So, like, imagine Dave. Oh no, I'm a professional stage right. I see there's 3 of me. This is like, what if I did this? All right. Oh, dude, Adam, dude, you're the fucking man, dude. Fucking, I'm telling you, dude, man, like, this joke will work, bro. Fucking, yo, massage yourself in the back, dude. I swear to God, come on, boy. Dude, all right. Yo, dude, Adam, dude, Adam, 21 Savage uses military time. 21 Savage uses military time. I know he uses military time, dude. Why, dude? 23. 21 Savage uses military time. Yeah, dude, you're the man, dude, yeah. Dude, I just walked myself, dude. What the fuck? Fuck you, Adam. Fuck you. Fuck off. All right. Dude, I will fuck. Dude, what the fuck? And that is how you heckle yourself right there, ladies and gentlemen. I hate that guy. Yeah, I fucking hate that guy. Dude, I'm not like. Dude, I'm not like. I have to applaud myself. Fuck, yo, where can I find you on Instagram, dude? I'm not, dude. I'm really bad at like. Look, I don't like. I never look at videos of myself. I don't, I don't look at myself in the mirror. Okay, I just like it was happenstance that I landed on a TV show, which forced me to look at pictures and videos of myself every day. And then Tyra Banks, literally for 16 weeks in a row, were like, Adam, you might be the best looking person in America with your shirt off. Take more of your clothes off and continue on to next week, where you might be America's next top model. And I was like, holy shit, they bought that. Like, I was fucking around. But then that happens 15 more times, right? I was like, all right, Tyra, what, you trying to fuck? Or like, you want to be on top? Yeah, this is fun. But but all right, back to me acting like I'm JFK and fucking Marilyn Monroe. All right, no, JFK had the best wingman because at the end of the day, all right, JFK's at the bar, he's drinking with his boys, and like, I don't have a JFK impression, but he's like, all right. I do have a Bill Clinton impression, but JFK, same shit, yeah. Well, white, Republican, red or blue, it doesn't matter. Red and blue, red and blue. So nice, 5 points. Purple and yellow, like JFK's like, all right, dude. I know that I'm always the one that can, I know my wife is very good looking and she's the first lady and everything. But like, yo, this Marilyn bitch is like, she's trying to holler. Marilyn's like, yo, Johnny boy, whatever, like that. All right, I'm Marilyn Monroe and you're JFK. So how we gonna make this work, girl? Like, and JFK's like, don't worry, Marilyn, I got it. Hey, yo, Secret Service, yo, come here real quick. Yo, huddle. All right, look, yo, shut the fuck up. You work for me. Put your sunglasses back on. Like, fuck, like, you brought your shovels, right? Look, I need y'all to fucking Uber back to the White House. All right, you take an Uber. All of y'all get in the Uber Black XL. I'll pay for it. Go back to the White House. You get your shovels ready. I need you to tunnel from the White House like to the bar. Yeah, it's a long tunnel. Yeah, you're gonna have to. It's like a 10-mile like underground kind of thing. You Uber back like with it, like it's a bulletproof fucking Uber. Like Uber back, all of y'all right now. Like I'm JFK, dude. I can protect myself. I'm fucking Marilyn Monroe. You don't have a chance with her, all right? Y'all fucking Uber back right now. Take your shovel, start digging, all right? Look, I got like fucking an hour left until this bar closes. I gotta wrap this shit up. I got shit to do tomorrow. I'm JFK. And they start, okay, there's a present. So they Uber back, and they dig the tunnel, and then JFK just kind of like ninja dips from the bar. He's like, yeah, close my tab. And he just goes from the tunnel to the bar, to the White House, fucks Marilyn Monroe over the Oval Office desk. And at that point, you got to think, power is something, but, like, that's got to be, like, a go out on top moment, right? Like, it's like, dude, I just cheated on the hottest first lady ever with Marilyn Monroe. I just dogged Marilyn Monroe out, like, and then he gets to go, all right, get the fuck out of my office. And then he goes, hey, yo, Secret Service, like this bitch tried to kill me, like, sneak sneak her out. He's like, exit through the gift shop, baby. And then, yeah. And then just kind of like kisses Marilyn Monroe. And then at that point, if I were JFK, I would have been like, that is the peak of my life. I would have taken that fucking sniper rifle and just shot myself in the head instead of waiting until Dallas to have what? You're gonna let someone else kill you after that? And you know how I said I'm not into conspiracy theories? I have a different angle. I think it wasn't the CIA, it wasn't all that. That was JFK setting that shit up. All right? He was like, I should have killed myself right after I did that. He was like, fuck, I missed an opportunity to go out on top. So he runs the fucking country. He hired the CIA, like fucking CIA, I can't even speak on it. He had himself killed to make it look like an inside job. So it was an inside job. This Alex knows what I'm saying. Yeah. All I'm saying. And then all in all his Secret Service dudes, like they get all the airtime now. They get all the face time. They're taking like Netflix interviews and like, what was it like that day? And like, I can't even watch it. It's like you look into their eyes. Like rewatch that documentary or any of the documentaries. None of them are telling the truth. They all know what happened, and they are all mad because of that night at the bar. They're all bitter. Like, dude, we could have ran a train on Maryland, and then you just because you were the president and you told us, we had to do the, That's why JFK was able to kill himself because he pissed off his Secret Service men so much for them to not do their job when he pulled an inside job on himself. That's a thinker. Shout out to Kenny Line. All right, I killed enough time. No pun intended. Get up, yo. Yo, fucking Ruzat. Hit that shit.
I think it's mine. All right. Give it up for Adam Smith, dude. Give it up for Adam Smith. Kenny Line in the house. Adam, I think you really touched on something, dude. The JFK and Bill Clinton voices are very... It's the I did not have sexual relations with that woman. And then also JFK is, we will reach the moon before the end of this decade. I think JFK, dude, do you know how horny you would have to be to not only cheat on your wife as a president, but literally be like, hey, I want to cheat on my wife with the most famous woman in the world, so we're going to build tunnels, and we're going to hire people, and that's months of construction, Alex Poppy. Months of construction. They're literally bringing out the dirt for months, and JFK is literally still just going, yes, I still want to cheat on Jackie O. Kennedy, Jackie Onassis, while they're just bringing out dirt after dirt and building tunnels, just like the Jews in New York. Have you seen them? Have you seen them, Kenny? You haven't seen the news? Dude, it's fucking insane. There's literally these Jews in New York, 12 of them got arrested. They came into a synagogue, and all these cops, they burst into the synagogue, and these Jews are going, you can't look in here. You can't look in here. They have tunnels throughout the city. Yeah. You just say, meow. My God, dude, you don't even know about the fucking news? You don't know about the fucking Jews that are tunneling under the city, dude? There's multiple people that are on Twitter now going, this is what I've been saying. There's old tweets from November and December. Where people have tweeted, I think I'm hearing Yiddish under my apartment. And all these people were like, you're fucking retarded. And now all these people are retweeting other tweets going, I fucking told you these goddamn Jews are tunneling. What are they fucking doing, dude? You need to, dude, Kenny, there is literally a video of a guy in like full Orthodox thing, and he's crawling out of a sewer grate, and the cops are going, "We got you," and he's going, and he's a fucking Hasidic Jew crawling out of a sewer grate. What are they going? Dude, they literally said, like, their excuse, they go, yeah, there's these young 19-year-old, like 6 of them, that are tunneling from our synagogue to the girls' synagogue that's down the street. It's like, that's the biggest bullshit I've ever heard in my... You think these 19-year-olds are so horny that they have gone to college and learned a degree in sedimentarianism, and I'm pissed off because I looked on Reddit today, and one of the comments was, they're all anti-sedimentarianisms, and that was the greatest thing that I've ever seen, dude. It was literally pissed me off. Dude, where are they fucking going, dude? Are they sex trafficking too? Like, dude, I was literally thinking today, did you see the jellyfish UFO? I know Alex Poppy did, dude. If the jellyfish UFO and like Hasidic Jews, they're all tunneling, it's all sex trafficking, what are we fucking doing? If it is like Project Bluebeam, that's like a big conspiracy that like the world like fakes UFO stuff, and they only do that to bring in a one world government. If it's that, dude, and you're telling me the government's faking aliens too, dude, what the fuck is real? If aliens are real, I can't go to work tomorrow. It's fucking bullshit, dude. I think Alex Jones is right about everything, dude. My biggest hope in the world is that I love picturing like that either if it's Trump or Biden. Like if Trump meets the alien, he will just like talk shit to it and call it gay. And then they'll just kill him. But if Biden meets the alien, well, no, Biden will sniff him thinking it's a child, and then he'll be like, ugh, and then he'll leave. And both are equally as bad to me. I guess that's what I'm saying. But, dude, I think it's like a funny scenario is if, because like we have the Jews tunneling for sex trafficking, we have Epstein, and it clearly seems that everybody who runs the world just fucks kids. And I don't get the hype personally. Personally, I don't understand why all these leaders just want to fuck kids. But I think it'd be funny if the aliens came down and were like, why are y'all here? And they go, we're here to molest children. We hear y'all are good at it, and this is the place where you do it. I think it'd be very funny to me, be like, oh. So I guess we all got to molest children now because our overlords told us, because they told us that Earth is the Six Flags of child molestation in the universe. That's just where I think this is going, I guess. I mean, if God came down, God was about to kill his own son, dude. If God came down and he was like, yeah, the only way you can get to heaven is if you have to fuck all these kids. Would you do it, Kenny? But it's for God. Yeah, that's true, dude. That's a good point. Dude, when I went to Jerusalem, dude, this is like literally the lamest thing about me possible, probably. When I went to Jerusalem, like, the Wailing Wall, I was a sophomore in high school, and I was like drinking all day with my family, and they're like, we're going to the Wailing Wall. And I get there, and it's like all these Jews, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm in 10th grade. I don't know what this is. And they go, this is the most holy site in all of humanity. And I was like, whoa. And they go, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to write the thing that is most important to you, and you stuff it into this wall, and it is going, your little piece of paper is going to be in the wall with people who have done this for thousands and thousands of years, and they've really believed these things. And they told me that, and I go, in my head, I was like, my God. But actually what I thought was, I don't care about anything. I'm a sophomore in high school. The only thing I care about is winning state championship football and fucking my girlfriend another time. And I'm going to keep fucking her, and I'm going to win prom king, and I'm going to win state, and I'm going to put a baby in her, and I'm going to keep fucking her because that's the all-American motherfucking dream. I don't want your Jew life. I don't want your Muslim life. If God can't grant me that in the most holiest of sights, then I'm a fan of soccer. I guess then I'm going to go to soccer. I'm a goddamn liberal. So I wrote on the sheet of paper, I wrote, win the state championship next year. And let's not even, forget about the fact that I had just won the state championship. So I'm getting cocky with God. Getting a little cocky with God. Probably the holiest sign in the world. So I wrote down there, I go, I want to win state championship. And I want to date Caroline forever. And I rolled it up, and I stuck it in there. Not only did we lose in the semifinals, but God and her led me on for 4 or 5 more years. Now she's got a baby with somebody else. And God, I wish, dude. I met this motherfucker, dude. He has a stutter. He's a stutter. And the first time that I met him, I go, yeah. Like it was like before we broke up, and I was dating her, and I go, hey, yeah. And he goes, I'm Peter. And I go, today, Junior. And like our buddy next to us, he tapped me, and he goes, no, he actually has a stutter. I go, oh, I'm so sorry. Then I went in and talked to my girlfriend at the time. Little did I know that she was going to have babies with this man after I put a note in the wailing wall. It was on papyrus paper. It's fucking holy. And I went up to her. And I go, I just met this so-and-so outside. I think she was probably fucking him at the time. It was like 5 months before we broke up. And I go, I just met so-and-so outside. I go, I didn't know he has a stutter. I said, today, Junior. And she immediately looked at me and she goes, that's literally not funny. I go, I'll tell you what's not funny, is that I put a note in the wailing wall and you betrayed my trust. We were counting on you at the state championship game, and you fumbled the football on the 1-yard line. Okay. Give it up for Alex Poppy, everybody.
Ooh! Wow! You made it just in time. You made it just in time. I'm on my way, guys. I'm on my way. I gotta do a little joke about the. He could be a great beatboxer, bro. Yeah. So this is what happened when Caroline and Stutter Boy were by themselves without you. They're making out and shit, you know. Coochie's getting wet, dick's getting wet, you know. They're making out, and then she's like, you wanna play with my? I can't, bro. Anyways, so they're making out and shit, and she's like, you wanna play with my titties? You wanna play with my tits? And he's like, yeah, I want to play with your tits. Oh, shit, man. Fuck, man. Wasted so much fucking time. I gotta do a little rip off right here from my 200 funniest comedians ever. So did you guys watch the Oscars? Did you guys watch the Oscars? Did you guys see the Oscars? Did you guys see how you saw how Joe Coy was on the list? Here we go. Here we go, Joe Coy. This guy made a flop of a movie and put a whole bunch of ass kissers on it. I have. Joe Coy's on it. That's next week. That's next week. Since Peter likes to read out of the Bible, I'm reading out of my Bible. The cringe Bible. So if you saw the Academy Awards, the host was a hack named Joe Coy. Jojo in my dojo Coy. This guy made a flop of a movie and put a whole bunch of ass kissers on it. The movie is a flop, like Bert Kreischer's movie. Like, no one gives a fuck about these guys enough to watch a half-ass movie that has no real message or any funny parts in it. It's just another case of ass kissers making crap together and rubbing it all over their body. I'm not about to pay no money to watch dog shit acting. Like, get real. At some point, they have to realize that their fan bases are dumbasses who laugh at hacky material. If they make a sequel to any of these movies, I'll stop watching movies indefinitely and jack off till I go blind. One more. Got one more in me. I get so worked up typing on this computer, I want to break it, but I can't. Because I don't know enough homeless people that have the technology to make me the best. Number 57, DC Young Fly. Man, how the fuck did this guy get his name on the wall at the comedy store, huh? Whoever is in charge of passing people should get fired and pegged immediately for this bullshit decision. That guy has never been to a mic at the store in his unfunny fucking life. He's a fucking Vine, Instagram, John Wayne Gacy clown. No one can tell me a joke from this imposter. He has no joke or bit that's known for being funny. His whole act is retarded. Oh my goodness, I got so retarded I forgot what I was saying. People who watch his content are brain dead morons, and watching it makes people stupid. Dude, he doesn't even do stand-up. He gets on stage with other hacks, and they do other sets together. That makes me sick. Like, when the fuck has that guy been talked about for doing a great set at any club besides Turtle Wheel? Never! So this just goes to show that everyone in this whole town is fucking dog shit. It's dog shit, and cocksucking will get you farther in life than working on your craft like me on this computer working on the 100 funniest comedians of 2023. All right, guys. Have a good night, girls. Yeah. Coming up next, we got the Guatemalan Caroline coming up next. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Give it up for small please.
The bloodstains on the carpet. She was sitting at the table. You can see she was enabled. So she ran into the bathroom. She was.
What do you post it on, dude? You post it on Freddie Prinze? That's fucking hilarious, dude. Dude, me and Coke were looking for this the other day, dude, and I was like looking at your Facebook and like we couldn't find it, and I literally was just scrolling through and I go, Kenny Lyons got to be the most active person on Facebook that I know in my whole life. Yeah. It's amazing. All right, well, do you want to close it out? All right, well, I'm not going to come back on stage. Just fade out. Don't be too crazy. They want to go to bed at some point. Then we can hang out. We can groove. We can jam out, dude. We can talk. We can smoke weed. But give it up for Kenny motherfucking Lyons.
Be a mighty king, so enemies beware.
Well, I've never seen a king or beast with quite so little hair.
I'm gonna be the main event, like no king was before. I'm brushing up or looking down. I'm working on my roar.
Thus far, a rather uninspiring thing.
Oh, I just can't wait to be king.
You like that movie, huh? Lion King, the animated one, not the one with Beyonce. No offense, but she was. They also made Cats. Remember Cats with Idris Elba with Jane Cat memories. Man, bruh. I've been getting laid, y'all. Give it up for me. I've been getting some pussy. No, this one isn't my Skid Row girlfriends. These are actually somewhat. They can pass for normal humans in society. So we're not normal, and we're out there being part of the whole rat race and whatnot. Man, I just feel so happy right now, but I do miss the ladies at the massage parlor. All right, like going on dates, meeting chicks, trying to get to know them, not trying to upset them, trying to fucking, right, like not try to be cheap, not try to be too much. It's like I miss the massage parlor. Y'all know, like they got the goddamn meditation music going on, and the pink salt lamp and shit. They definitely fucking they wipe you down with the alcohol pads and stuff, and I miss them. I miss the Vietnamese ladies. They love it, man. They love it, and I love it too. What else is going on? The Cat Williams interview. I know I've been talking about it a lot, but god damn it, shit is too good. I watched it for the 100th time today. I'm like, trying to get to memorize it word by word. It's just so far I got when he says, Cedric the entertainer isn't funny. He doesn't write his jokes. It's like what the fuck? Yeah, he's like, man, Cedric's funny, Cat. Why you picking on Cedric, man? He funny, man. He's like, and Cat looks like he's about to swing on Shannon Sharp. He's like, motherfucker, he don't write his jokes, man. Don't you understand? Yeah, it's like, yeah. Come on, Cat. Why you going real hard on Big Worm like that? Big Perm, he a good actor, man. He a good actor. And then that's just like, oh, you got an unusual allegiance to losers. That's unlike, like, what the fuck? Using all the big words. Shannon's like, come on, Cat. You know I don't understand them words, man. 3,000 books, 6 years old. What the fuck you talking about, Cat? Yeah, like, man. Shit, I've only read like 3 books my whole life from start to finish. Of Mice and Men, The Giver, The Giver. I've seen The Giver. The uh, I was supposed to read that, but I just watched the movie instead. I was supposed to read it. Like I was too busy trying to get laid in high school, bro. In high school, I was a horn dog, bro. Like I was supposed to read that one too, and no, it was a series of unfortunate events. I was actually liking those books. They looked thick, but they weren't that big, right? Yeah, yeah. And then the pages looked like they were like ripped. Yeah. It was really interesting. You know, I was like, I want to read this. All my classmates in 5th grade were reading it and shit. And then eventually I'm like, man, this is boring, dog. What the fuck is this shit, man? Let's get to the porno. Where the porno at? You know, man, dude, I was about to get lucky back in middle school, man. I remember being in my class with this black girl and this other Hispanic girl, and they used to like fuck around and like just call me names and shit. And then I'd be like, you know what, Julia, suck my dick. And then I whipped out my dick. So that's where it all started, right? That in middle school. And then one time, her and her friend were like, "Oh yeah, you think go ahead and whip it out now?" And we were alone, like it was already like after school. We were just like, for whatever reason, I bumped into them, and then I whipped it out, and then they were both touching my wiener, bro. It was like the coolest fucking feeling in the world. We were in middle school, I think 7th grade and shit. I don't know. Like it was definitely not. It was it was really fucked up. But I only did it because they said, right, to whip it out. And I found them on Instagram, bro. And one of them got married and has a kid, but the other one, she won't fucking accept my request to follow her, bro. It's like, should I DM her? And I'd be like, Aziza, come on, man. Stop back there like you didn't touch my dick back in the 7th grade, girl. Look. Shit. Man, I keep getting banned on Bumble. I don't know if anybody's going through that. It's the worst feeling in the world. It's like, I know, okay, at least, right? The thing is, like, at least I'm not one of those guys that have had Bumble for like 10 years and haven't got one match from it whatsoever. I've gotten pussy off Bumble. You know, I put the fucking Japanese flag in my 10 times, dude. 10 different numbers, bro. Like, I've had to get a brand new EBT phone, a brand new EBT phone, a brand new EBT phone. I'm at this point where I'm starting to make friends with other open micers so I can use their phone number for my Bumble account, okay? Like, I'm like, hey, man, can I use your number? You're going to get a code. Right? I am the good guy. Come on, man. I got a new headshot I need to upload on my damn bio. I'm ready to change my gender orientation, baby. Oh shit, man. Bumble and Tinder. It's super fun to get laid off the internet, man. It's so weird and fun. Right. I'd probably be out there just being a flasher. I just be a damn trench coat. Yeah. Yes. Well, what about AO? AO? Yeah, you got mail. Tom Cruise. You got mail. Oh shit. Fucking Vanessa was twerking over here, huh? Damn. That's what I was like, wow. She's in shape, so she can clench her pussy. Her pussy's got a 6-pack. Right? Little do we know that she has a goddamn ribbed pussy. Like it's got, you know. her outer labia could clench like. Shit, I bought a fleshlight. I bought one. They're not worth it. Like they're so fucking heavy. They got the new robotic ones where you like they got the handlebars and it's supposed to like go up and down for you. Like the fleshlight is like this and you hold it and it's supposed to go up and down like some sort of mini elevator and shit. Yeah, I got the caveman fleshlight, the first one, first gen. Okay, goddamn. The Jordan 1. No, I got the Jordan 1, which is just like the Coca-Cola bottle, 2-liter bottle with a bunch of silly putty inside of it. And it's so like whack. It's like you twist the top or the end or whatever, and that's where you're supposed to like clean out the end of it and shit. It's like, man, what the fuck? I thought this shit could absorb it or something, man. Like I gotta clean all this shit. It's just oh shit, man! I'll tell this funny ass story. Back when I was friends with Scott Kidd back in the day, back of the day. We're talking about. He's over there, right? He was he was like getting like I guess matches with or hooking up with Asian chicks off Plenty of Fish, right? And he told me this one time. I don't know how anybody could get laid off Plenty of Fish. That's one of the ones where it was just the selection was terrible. All the young girls were on Tinder, and it was so whack. Like Plenty of Fish, OK Cupid. It was definitely for dorky people. Like I wasn't into it. Farmers Only, Christian Mingle. Right. So Scott had matched with this like Asian chick, and he's like, "Hey Kenny, you wanna hook up with this Asian girl?" No, that's how y'all met. And well, no, we met at the first Kill Tony. Like he was there, he was around, but the first kill, and now they're at Madison Square Garden. I don't believe it. I don't know. I mean, if Joe Rogan has that much power, that's one of the most powerful fucking examples of it all. But going back to it, Scott was trying to pass me this fucking chick that he didn't want to fuck, and I'm like, all right, cool, right? I show up to this place, and it's this chunky ass Asian chick. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen Grace Jung or Susie Sitcom. Susie Sitcom's been here, yeah. Like a chick like that, where it's like a bulky, kind of like, right? Like blocky Asian girl, like no curves, just block, like, right? Like, okay, but I walked in there and she's like, ooh, okay. Like she opened the door and let me walk in, right? She already knew that I was there to hook up, like. So I walk in there and I'm like, oh, a nice place, right? So I look at the bed and I walk over to the bed and I just start like taking off my clothes. She's like, whoa, what are you doing? Who are you? And I'm like, Yeah, like my Scott Kid sent me here to fuck you. That's what it really was. That's what it really was. Like he had said, right? He had said to like, hey, you want to go fuck her? Like I don't mind or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. So, right? He's like, my right. My friend Scott said apartment 202. That's what he said. And then she's like, I don't know you. Like, who are you? And I'm like, I thought we were here to have fun. Like, yeah, I did say that. I was like, I thought we were here to have fun. She's like, no, you're gonna have to leave. Put on your stuff and leave now. And I was like, come on, I could get in the shower. I'll clean myself off. Like, could I? Yeah, it's just like, no, just leave. And then I get in the car and I'm like, damn. And I had to call Scott. I was like, Scott, bro, she fucking said no. She told me to get out. He's like, man, you don't know how to talk to girls, man. You don't. Man, you don't know how to act. Like, you don't know how to talk to anyone. Like, I refuse to try to help you. Like, I don't understand. I'm like, Scott, you said I could walk in there and we were gonna fuck. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're supposed to act like a fucking deviant. I was like, I'm like, but yeah, like that was. Come on, man. That's why I like Tinder and Bumble chicks. You just walk in there, you just get butt ass naked, and that's how it fucking goes down. Like the fuck, bro. It's shit. Even Brittany, bro. Like I brought her here, and she's all fucking wasted as fuck. And then we get to the pad and shit. And she's like, you're just jealous. Everyone wants to fuck me. And I'm like, Brittany, are you serious? Like that may be true, but like I don't give a fuck. Like she's like, oh, you're not my boyfriend. I can do whatever I want. I'm like, oh, okay, shit, I don't give a fuck. Then my dog Chico, he just starts eating her pussy as soon as she passes out, man. Like, Chico fucks, yo. He gets laid. The dogs. Fucking A. Who else is good to impersonate? Shit. Room's hot, everyone. What's going on? Fireball shots, everyone. Shit. I fucking love this place, man. Tommy. I fucking die. He's just like fucking screaming like that. Guys, I didn't grow up poor, and I grew up rich, and I'm sorry, all right? like if I could pick growing up poor, growing up rich, of course I'm going to grow up rich. Fuck it. My mama, y'all. My mama. I'm like, Mama, why you keep taking my Super Nintendo, Mama? Huh? My mama be taking my Super Nintendo, she be smoking crack with it, y'all. Man, I love my wife, y'all, but I can't stop fucking all these hoes, y'all. I can't stop fucking all these hoes. Why you do that, Mama? Man, why you do that, Mama? Get on me! Get on me! I do not know Charles Kelly.
You can impersonate anybody you want after this. It's not that. Butter, 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 butter. Butter, 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 butter. Damn, dude. It was about to be a Charles Kelly off, dude. That's what she said. Oh no, I got that immediately. I think it's literally the funniest thing in the world of walking into any place and just being naked immediately is the funniest thing in the world, dude. No matter if it's a Tinder date or a meetup or whatever, just walking in there and then taking